Hi, g'day. I sort of had a bit more time than I did, so yeah, I was doing dailies. So yeah, before we get to the warp train, just gonna do some dailies. Oh yeah, gotta do that. Fuck.
그래, 결국 마지막까지 서 있는 놈이 이기는 거라니까.
떨거지는 잘라낸다.
잘 들어. 아픈 거 생각하지 말고 저 새끼 죽은 다음만 생각해. 그럼 공격이 더 무서워지거든.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, no viewers.
네 피부는
Yeah. And my stream is glitching. Yay. Gotta love it.
카니발 그 자체를 대표할 만한 퍼레이드야.
Oh well. Now I just gotta do a Lux, I think. One. Where's Blunt? There it is. Do I want to switch out one of them? Yeah. What's this? Oh yeah, slash and pierce.
진리를 열기 위해.
There we go. I am 99% sure most of my stream overlays do not work. Oh well.
저보다 한 주먹거리도 안 되는 놈들이니까. 이런 건 몽둥이가 약이지. 그 두드려 패.
열어드리죠.
먹기 좋게 차려졌지 않나. 꿈에는 단정하지 않구나.
에이, 저것들 너덜너덜하잖아. 일단
직접
정신 못
알게
차리는 놈
합니다.
대가리부터 뭉개.
깨달았나?
그래, 결국 마지막까지 서 있는 놈이 이기는 거라니까. 잘 들어. 아픈 거 생각하지 말고 저 새끼 죽은 다음만 생각해. 공격이
퇴거하시죠.
더 매서워지거든.
맞는 거야.
Yep, it's working.
맞는 거야.
Massive stream delay though, unfortunately. Which absolutely sucks.
하나 눕혔네.
어두운
이렇게
무지를
눕혀가다 보면
열어줬죠.
어느새 끝나는 게 싸우는 거지.
으타! 더 먹어 치워라. 정신 차리게. 장부에 따르면 맨정신에 죽여야 하니까. 깨달았나?
귀에 다친 지선. 직접. 열어드리죠.
그래, 결국 마지막까지 서 있는 놈이 이기는 거라니까. 잘 들어. 아픈 거 생각하지 말고 저
Can I
새끼
corrode
죽은
it?
다음만 생각해. 그럼
Well,
공격이
time to look what the corrosion looks like.
아파주마.
맞는 거야.
Actually, never mind, they're all gonna die before I can.
맞는 거야.
귀에 다친 지선을 밝게 열어젖힌다.
즉시 퇴거하시죠.
Oh no, maybe I can. Nope. Oh no, I can.
간절하게 빌게나. 그렇지 않니?
Up. Never mind, only attacked allies. I guess that's what happens when you do a corrosion. Or a overclock. And there's no dead. Well, all the enemies are dead.
결국
아이고.
내 공부가 부족하지 않았다는 거네. 그치?
There we go. Yay. How many more levels do I need to get? Quite a few. Quite a few. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna show this. I am preparing for Walpurgis. Also, I'm just skipping the next banner because I got enough things just to buy the next Don. So yeah. Yeah, I've spent over like $20 to $30, I think, so far. Just on preparing. Because I have purchased both weeklies, a monthly, and quite a few of these. I think I bought a monthly. Well, there. Did I? No, I didn't. Actually, these are pretty cheap. How much do you get? I mean, that is pretty cheap. Hmm. Alright, how did this happen? First, we boarded the warp train to get to our next destination, P-Corp. Got into a fancy first class flash freeze hibernation capsules, and we were supposed to arrive at P-Corp after a quick blink of an eye, but... Dante, please respond. The first thing I saw when my vision returned was the perplexed look on Faust, who had entered hibernation at the same time as I did. Then I realized that we woke up mid-transit on the warp train, which could only mean that we're now stranded in some lost unknown dimension. Dante, I understand your considerable degree of disorientation, but what the hell happened? First thing first, let's rewind and return to the very start of this highly unfavorable situation we found ourselves in a few days ago. Our next destination is to a warp train, Dante. What? Yep, that's where it all started. There I was, still perplexed by the incidents at T-Corp with my awful idea of clearing the air by asking Vergis for our next destination, not knowing the storm that my innocent question would bring. Verily, I must have misheard. I'm quite certain you didn't, Quixote. We are now en route to T-Corp Warp Train Station. Have some conundrum that must be resolved there, indeed. A quest that must be swiftly addressed at the station, yes? Did a distortion pop up at one of the warp platforms or something? I see that you are now significantly less disinclined to take on some side jobs. But no. We are boarding the warp train to get to P-Corp, end of story. There's nothing between the lines, so don't try reading into it. It was only natural that the sinners immediately fell into a state of collective dumbfounded shock. None of the sinners had any history of working at W Corp, but we're actually taking that train. Through what vague information we could gather from the identities, we all had some fragmented knowledge about the terrible secrets of Warp Train's operations. I initially considered hiding this information from the rest of the sinners, but since sharing this with everyone and letting them get their 2 cents in usually end up being pretty helpful, I've been sharing more of these as of late. Though I have very dim, if present at all, recollection from the time during which I wear the identities. For me, it's 11:50 a.m. Yep, good day, Dan. Yeah, it's almost the middle of the day for me. I can be determined from the conversational record. Okay. That's around the time I have to go. Yeah, normally I have to go to bed at 8 p.m. so that way I can try to stream at 3 a.m. but I haven't really done that. Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, I tried to do a bit of a stream earlier, but I was very busy. I had to spend an hour crawling underneath my house, which was not fun. I can be determined from the conversational records between the manager and the identities that the mechanisms behind warp train operations can be deemed as somewhat bizarre and inefficient. Oh yeah, is that 10-second trip that actually takes a long time, right? And when the train reaches its destination, they just wipe the passengers' memories? I also heard that the passengers get so tired and weary that they start literally ripping and tearing into one another. Sounds like I might finally have a chance to see a masterpiece with my own eyes. Yeah, even when the sinners wear the identity through my identity cards, the identity's memories or beliefs don't bleed into them once it's over and done with. I remember when Faust explained that due to the risk associated with embracing such influences, there was a filtering process to intentionally block them from reaching the sinners. That's why the sinners could use the identities of some of our worst enemies without getting infected by their philosophies and whatnot. But it also meant that they couldn't retain any new information that each identity had to offer. That's why I keep a record of some things that sound particularly important and sometimes share it with the rest of the sinners. My voice doesn't really carry well past the window, so most of our communications are one-sided, but yeah, I'm doing the train event right now. I might be able to get it done in 1 or 2 streams, because it doesn't seem to be as long as everything else. I had an abundance of W Corp identities, so it wasn't difficult to piece together the truth behind the trains, but maybe ignorance really is bliss. Your alarmed response and possible incompliance has already been accounted for. Lady Faust, I then thou hast known this all along, therefore hast thou not designed to tell me of this? Faust has indeed known this all along. Yeah. All that I know about this is that apparently she goes goblin mode and the enemies heal when they hit you, which sounds like a massive pain in the arse. As no knowledge is out of Faust's reach, as expected, a solution to your dilemma has already been prepared. I seriously doubt your solution involves not getting on the train, so what is it? The bus. Oh, what about this bus? There's no way this thing fits inside a train car. Charon veto to no one to feed Methy when Charon's gone. Miss Faust. The rearmost tail car of warp trains are all freight cars. This is where Mephistopheles will be safely fastened and transported. Yeah, I saw it. I was very excited because I knew that, I guessed that identity would be coming out for quite a while. So I just have 400 ego shards saved up and have had for a really long time. And I finally am going to be able to get to use them. And the LCB will have the benefit of boarding as first-class passengers. G'day, right, White Crane. The bus began to swirl with noise again, though in a slightly different air to the alarmed response from earlier. First-class passengers, what? Wait, the seats for these pompous toffs? Even on normal trains, you've got those sods whose proudest accomplishment in life is planting their asses in first-class seats, while others are cramming themselves into freight cars because they haven't the cash for even an economy ticket. Agree. It is a very good time to be a Blade Team user. Hey, don't look at me. I've never been on one of these first-class seats before either. Isn't the ticket of a single first-class seat like as expensive as 3-4 months salary of a first-year wing employee? Can our budget really handle getting a ticket for all of us? The company's budget is not a subject that warrants your concern. I heard first-class passengers get some cool bonus stuff like personalized private capsules or something, don't they? That is promotional language, yes. They are flash freeze hibernation capsules, to be precise. Wait, how the hell do they protect first-class passengers during transportation? Because shit gets fucked during transportation, from what I know. They have been designed to easily withstand the true amount of time it takes for the warp train to travel from point A to point B. I'm hoping that I make it to I'm hoping I can get through this very quickly to get to Kanto 7. Because I would very much like to beat Kanto 7 before the next Kanto gets released, so that way I can have a try at doing the refraction railway, I think it's called, because I've never tried that. Free amount of time the warp train. The trip will be over in the blink of an eye for the passengers. The company's regard for our well-being is unfamiliar, yet welcome. To be provided such extravagance merely for our comfort, such occurrence is quite seldom. Right, I honestly thought they were going to slip just the guide and Sharon into the first class seats and ship the rest of us in the economy cars. This seems like an unnecessary luxury. They should have saved their budget and given only the executive manager and their loyal advisor access to those seats. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're taking the train to get our next mission, alright? We have to think about the unique nature of warp trains and prepare ourselves accordingly. Right, I know it's first class and all, but warp trains are just plain creepy. I know you'd all be worried about. For example, economy passengers are going to have a hard time getting into a first-class car if they can even attempt opening it. I mean, I'm pretty sure the door separating the cars is ironclad. Ishmael who'd been holding the first-class promotional pamphlet in her hand for a while, was chattering on with fire in her eyes. Huh. She looks a bit insane. We won't even have to lift a finger. We just have to board the train, get into a capsule, shut our eyes and snooze through the entire ride until all that mess in the other cars blows over. I heard they used to give out commemorative merch back when their finances weren't in the gutter and... Oh. A true adventure is not without its hardships, yet even the most exalted of heroes cannot venture without respite, and in very rare occasions, the hero may even design to select a first-class seat to rest in place of quite indeed. Ishmael is not going to be happy when the truth comes about rudely, and someone's at my door. Probably should have gone to the AFK scene while I was, someone was at my door. Sorry about that. By the way, this short story is mainly for Faust and the silly... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I honestly don't have really any idea apart from this involves vampires and apparently Dawn losing her shoes. Seems like everyone was at least somewhat interested in the fabled first-class seats of warp trains. I could sense that there was a growing consensus amongst the sinners that even a warp train trip might be acceptable if it means that they could ride in the first-class seats. I will board the train if I must. In first class seating mandatory. Damn it, someone's at my door again. My mum is not happy with me now. Yay. It's first class seating mandatory. I prefer the scenic route. Don't want to miss out on all the fun. Virgilius pretended to not hear Ryoshu's question. Very well, then I assume that we are all in agreement. Let's go. I've a matter of great import to discuss with thee. What is it? Out with it, laughs. Beat it around the bush ain't like you. Don Quixote carefully began, almost whispering in a low voice. Is it in the first class seats? I have heard tell that we must board with our feet freed from our boots. Both. Does that claim hold water? Oh, come on now, what kind of a nonsense gossip is it coming from this time? 'Tis not gossip, forsooth. I have overheard aught from those we have walked past today, and when one of them inquire, that you gotta go barefoot in first class, right? The other responded with, of course, man, what am I, stupid? Does the traveler speak true, Ishmael? Don't ask me, I've never been on one of those either. I don't remember seeing anything like that on the pamphlet. Give me a second. I mustn't be separated from rocking at But even for a twinkle, I shan't toss rush it to the side next to such vulgarities like the ugly shoes of Sir Heathcliff. Oi, you little... I implore thee, O illustrious red gaze, prithee grant me thy permission to allow me to board with Risonate. I expected Vergilius to answer with his usual exasperated rebuff. Contrary to my expectations, however, he responded in a somewhat serious tone, if tainted by the familiar annoyance. Fine. Keep your shoes on. Wait, how the hell is Dante's hair still on fire? Is that his hair? Does that count as hair? This place is huge. That was my first impression of the warp train station. Oh, so this is... Don Quixote shouted vibrantly, immediately recovered from her previous apprehension of the sheer possibility that she might be separated from Rocinante. So each nest has one of these massive structures in them. I've got nothing. I know nothing about what they're asking. Heathcliff's asked, gesturing towards Mersalt with his chin. Every warp train station has been built with a general design philosophy that draws from their respective nests, architecture, idiosyncrasies. It can also be said that many critiques in relevant fields praise the warp train stations as one of the many cultural cornerstones of the city. I have no idea when it happened, but Heathcliff started treating Mersalt like a walking encyclopedia from time to time. Mersalt, young Mersalt. Lo, is that passenger over yonder one of the west? Incorrect. Lesser base clothing and metal armor are predominantly fashion trends, often visible in the outfits of the western population, while the individual's clothes-based style is something inequally obvious through the population of the north and south. They are largely considered to be an eastern fashion trend, rarely seen amongst western. Proceed, slow thyself, for I must make a record of thy lectures. What wisdom dost thou have to impart regarding the fashion of the northern region? I have once espied in a magazine that they are garbed in puffy, loose-fitting outfits. Understandable, so given the coldest climates of the region. An abnormality for a first-hand observation stands before you. 3 seconds of screaming. One of utter fascination, the other of unintegrated frustration. What the shit? You nearly blew off my eardrums. You want to talk? Dude, I've got an audible frequency range expansion implant in my eardrums. Holy shit, man. Now get the hell out of my way. You're blocking the walkway like a ragtag band of hicks who's never even seen a warp train before. Damn it, I take the train all the way here from an expedition only to lose my target, and now these assholes are trying to blow out my eardrums. Great, just great. I love it. Oh yeah, I think I've seen it in yeah, I think I've seen it in the support thing. Why the hell would you need 4 arms though? Guys, is it that obvious that we've never been on a warp train before? And the round trip ticket fee comes straight out of my damn pocket. Whoa, watch out, big fella. Someone might get seriously hurt if you keep swinging those 4 arms around, each holding a weapon to boot. Ah, okay. Wait, but isn't the dimension threader also the from this? Or did dimension threader come before this? Prizzy, will thou stand still for but a moment to satisfy a few inquiries of mine regarding thy outfit? Oh yes, just stand in absolute stillness for 5 minutes and I... Oh, just got that. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think I got that one from doing pulls. Seriously? The fixer, with a particular impressive set of prosthetic arms, spent a few minutes venting several of his numerous grievances at us before storming off to a different platform. Ah, I thought it would be like 24. I knew he was young, but I didn't know he was that young. And indeed, 'tis grand, this city of sundry odd personalities. I'm pretty sure he was thinking the same thing. I guess there really are a lot of people in the city with full body prosthetics. That's when Virgilia slowly walked up to our group. Wait. Okay, I just somewhat had a thought. Is there a reason that they're being put in first class? It's because W Corp's heard about Dante and stuff, and are just refusing to let the sinners in Dante be an economy. For the same reason they wouldn't let a colored fixer in there, because that'd be too much of a problem. That's when Virgilia slowly walked up to our group. Well then, we'll rendezvous at this destination. Oh, wilt the illustrious Red Greys not ride alongside us? W Corp policies demand that fixers bestowed with a coloured title must board a train specially prepared for them instead. Oh, are you like riding the first class plus or something? That's a colour fixer for you, I guess. Special treatment for the wings, no matter where he goes. Sharon wants to go back to Mephi. Mephi be lonely. I've told you before, Sharon, 3 separate times actually. Each time I brought you one of those candies that people aren't allowed aboard the freight cars. Then, Miss Faust? Yes? Virgilius, after exchanging a knowing look at a nod with Faust, escorted the particularly peeved Sharon away. Wait a second. Couldn't we just hide the sinners in the back door and not have to pay for tickets for them? Because I mean, I'm pretty sure the back door runs off the same time as here. So technically, they shouldn't experience the time of a warp train. Dante, let us proceed this way. We followed Faust's guidance to the entrance of our train car. Damn. Whoa, the colors are starting to come back. Ooh. Hey, there must be the fabled complimentary food and drinks, the first class seats. Heck yeah, of course. Quality stuff like these gotta be included with the insane pricing. The general response to this room was a surprise at the rows upon rows of expensive looking sizable capsules. Flash freeze hibernation, huh? I guess it literally freezes our bodies in a flash. Faust, are these flash freeze hibernation devices safe? Yep. Please elaborate on your exact definition of safe. These things are supposed to freeze us solid, right? Can we really come back from something like that? A flash freeze hibernation device will put you in a temporary state of death caused by a rapid cellular cryopreservation process. However, the rapidity of the process prevents damage to our cells during these phase changes. Therefore, in most normal cases, this will not cause any issues. Faust is aware that this model has fully resolved cell membrane breaching issues caused by cryogenic density changes or by ice crystal growth in water molecules. I missed about half of what you said, but your point is that it's safe, right? Yes. As far as Faust is aware, even if an issue were to arise during the journey, because everyone will be reverted to their state at the beginning of the train trip upon arrival, there won't be any lasting consequences from the said problem. We've got some real talent in dragging out something so simple as a yes. It's safe. To so many words. Seriously? Indeed, as Faust's talents are not limited to a single field. Okay, but that still leaves a lot to be worried about. Just as I was wondering, however, I realized that there was something odd about the way she phrased that answer. As Faust is aware, are you saying that this could be wrong? As a general rule, Faust does not err. However, Faust is almost not a divine being. There are certain information in the world that Faust is yet to have access to. Therefore, while Faust may speak, the fact that is said may not always align with the truth. Okay? They don't call first class for nothing. I guess P Corp's way up there in the northernmost corner of the city, but this thing will take us there in the blink of an eye, huh? That's one hell of a time save. Ooh, prepare thyself, Rocinante. Thus begins the long jaunt. Yep, we're about to get some sinsicles. Oh, I've been meaning to ask, Don Quixote, don't you ever, wash those shoes? Well, where'd that come from, Roger? No, I mean, like, think back to when we were inside the well. When the well blew up, we got all kinds of gross slimy bits on us. They were on our clothes, our shoes, everything. Yeah. And don't you remember how much we had to scrub to get those bloody fish flesh gunk out of our clothes? This really isn't something I want to revisit, but yeah. Alright, and do you also remember how Don Quixote never took her shoes off once during that whole ordeal? Okay. I guess they do look a bit filthy. I asked the dear compatriots, hast thou ever witnessed an errant knight who leaves the side of their beloved steed? Has she never taken these bloody things off? Can't say I've ever witnessed a knight before, though. Then thou shalt know, starting now, behold, it's hearkened to it, and remember it well. They don't spare us even a moment of quiet, do they? Oh, have you ever been on one of these, Otis? I have been treated to premium VIP seats of similar grandiose back when this is nothing to fuss over. Otis, who was sitting there and shaking her leg, suddenly asked Faust a question. Hey, you've confident that no accidents ever occur on one of these first-class cars before, yes? In order to prevent cases of unnecessary anxiety, the misgivings among the sinners, the history of accidents that have occurred aboard warp trains will not be shared. Wait, what? Beep. Oh, I think we're leaving soon. This is for warp train PW612, board for P Corp. Boarding period is ending soon. The sinners who were either leisurely enjoying the complimentary snacks or taking a look around the first class car suddenly became a lot busier. Then let us hurry and enter our capsules before it is too late. Oh no, why isn't this? The other sinners made it into their capsules, no problem, but I felt like I was the only one who's fumbling. Is it anxiety, Dante? I think so. Initiating warp train in 10 minutes. Allow me to assist you. Stand as though you are leaning back, and Faust expertly guided me into the capsule, and though she'd done something like this before... Damn it, Dawn. She can't do a single thing normally, can she? Into the capsule as though they'd done something like this before, then presented the button inside the capsule that closed the hatch. Do not worry too much. We will meet again in but a moment, Dante. I thought I heard a brief sigh, but the hatch shut tightly before I could ask her anything. Initializing warp, please confirm that your seatbelts are firmly fastened. The last thing I saw before my capsule began to fill with gas was Faust climbing into her own capsule opposite of mine. I had no idea then what she really meant by "we will meet again in but a moment." Dante, you must wake up, Dante. But one thing I knew for sure was an inconceivable situation has occurred. That something had seriously gone wrong. We're here already? Well, I guess that wasn't an exaggeration at all. It all really happened in a blink of an eye. As always, Faust was giving me her usual look, which was a complete lack of any emotive expression, which I suppose is why I don't immediately register that something had gone wrong. Why? No, we are not yet at our destination. Huh? And I finally came to, and after I had some time to digest that odd reply, I looked up at her face once again and realized that her expression was more antsy than usual by a microscopic minuscule degree. He's right. I can somewhat see that actually, which is kind of weird. So this train is still running. Yes. Then where are we? I believe we are currently standing in an undefinable dimension, coordinates unknown. I took a reflective deep breath from the sheer horror of the numerous implications stuffed into the dryly delivered sentence. When that passed, the first thing that struck my mind was that we were about to suffer the very thing that we were so worried about. I see. But I soon found myself calming down. Yeah, this had to be a part of Faust's plan. She probably saw this coming from a mile away. I'm sure she's about to probably tell me every little detail of her plan that will help us out of this situation. But this is all just a part of the plan, right, Faust? There was an unusually long silence from Faust. You are half correct, yet half incorrect. With that, Faust left me to flounder in the chaotic system of vaguely terrifying information as she began stopping by each capsule to wake the sinners. We're here already, man. It really happened in a blink of an... No. Oh, what is this? We're here already? For real? It's really happened in the blink of an... No. Well, we're here already? I guess it really was worrying over... No. No. Yet I have not uttered a single word. There was a brief cheer, a little about regaining our colors, followed by a flat tone expansion of our current predicament, which was then followed by a long loaded silence, which was a sequence of events I had the pleasure of watching play out on board 10 consecutive occasions. Dante, I understand your confusion, however, perhaps an elaboration of our present circumstances is necessary. And that brings us to the present. Let me get this right. This train's still running, and we're drifting through some unknown dimension. But the strikes me as quite dramatic. Most importantly, are you saying that you already knew that this would happen, Faust? Yes. Ha. What the hell is wrong with you? Ha. The sinners each began to voice their anger. Of course, this wasn't the first time Faust and Virgilius intentionally and knowingly omitted certain details about events in our path. What, are you insane? It's not like we can just retreat or jump out the door when stuff hits the fan. Opening the door will result in nearly immediate destruction of the physical body. But hey, Faust, at least you know what to do, like you always do. You've got a plan, right? Right? Faust, whom I had rarely ever seen at a loss for words, was unusually slow to respond. What's up with her? Lass looking totally out of it today? She gives me a sideways glance. There must be something she can't discuss to the other sinners. Guys, let's pause for a bit. She said that something inconceivable happened. The other sinners' anger was completely understandable. It also makes sense that this... crap, I thought this pop filter was supposed to block that. Lack of communication was harming our trust in Faust. Alright, we're going to go over the situation from the start, okay? But just letting things play out might really turn everyone against Faust. And for good. Besides, I doubt Faust woke us up in the middle of the train just to spite us. First thing first, I gotta get the sinners to calm down. Then I'll ask Faust to tell us what happened. If there's a problem, we'll figure it out and deal with it as we move along. Tell us what's going on, Faust, all of it, and in a way that we can all understand. Let's hear her out first. Is that okay with you guys? If you say so, I'll go along with it. Fine, I suppose losing my rag rarely ever did anything. Thank you then. After some time, the gist of Faust's explanation was as follows. The cause of this issue as always involved a sudden contract and a unilateral decision from the higher-ups of the Limbus Company. W Corp caught wind of Limbus Company recent distortion contract management promotions and decided to contract us to deal with a mysterious repeated series of incidents suspected to have been caused by a distortion after multiple failed attempts to resolve it on their own, of course. The distortion themselves likely did not possess a problem for W Corp based on the available information. It can be determined that they would have all been neutralized as soon as the train arrived, and any transformed passengers would have been reverted to their human forms. But the real issue was that the passengers were disappearing. The passengers spirited away? Alas, such is an impossibility aboard these trains, is it not? That is the question for which we must discover the precise cause and effect of. Did W Corp share anything to get us started? That appears to be the most prominent cause of this misunderstanding. She explained that W Corp refused to share anything about the trains because they were concerned about maintaining the secrets of their singularity. Maybe that's exactly why they sought out an upstart business like Limbus Company to deal with this. Now that I think about it, we wouldn't even know where to start if we didn't have access to the information that the identity cards have to offer. Faust produced what appeared to be a key card with W Corp logo on it before continuing with her explanation. However, we were given this master key card that can open and close the hibernation capsules at will. We may return to our respective capsules as soon as the contract is fulfilled and safely complete the rest of the journey as we had planned from the beginning. These bloody wings, every single one of them being absolutely barmy. I think it's a bit unkind of them to ask us to finish the puzzle without all the important pieces. At least at T-Corp, their chief executive director tagged along as our assistant, not to mention kindly explained so many new things to us. It sounds like Miss Faust was stuck between a rock and a hard place herself. Some sinners grew more receptive after her explanations, albeit with a sigh. I would have appreciated it if you at least gave us a hint. Yeah, I understand where you're coming from, but it's not like there's something out there monitoring you every move and every word you write. That is... Huh. But not everyone was willing to let this go without saying their piece. Next time, I will take your input into account. And that's everything I can do for her. It's an undeniable truth that Faust has disappointed the sinners with what she's done. But she is Faust. After all, I'm sure she has backup plans to get us out of this situation. So what's next on our agenda? Bloody hell, my room is hot. And I accidentally turned down my mic. I don't know why I still find this a bit entertaining. I really don't know why I still find it entertaining to just turn my mic up and down again with this damn settings thing it came with. What's done is done, right? Besides, it's not like we gotta rot away for thousands of years inside the metal box. That is something I must first discuss with Dante. But discussing things with other people is very unlike Faust. What are we discussing, Faust? We must converse in a lower volume, Dante. Why are we whispering? Dante can whisper. Her secretive attitude only exaggerated my already battered sense of safety. My connection to Jealous Shaft, Faust, has been severed. I'm sorry, what? I cannot access Faust knowledge at the moment. I guess I really was right to be anxious. What the fuck is Faust? Because it's starting to sound like Faust isn't normal. Our Faust is not out Faust. Oh, time to use my blade team, I guess. Woo. No, Faust.
자, 해골바가지랑 거미 대가리.
Okay, kinda sucks I don't have the vampire. Wait, yes, support. Vampire Heathcliff. I mean, no, not Vampire Heathcliff. Vampire Gregor. I forgot his name for a second. Then we'll grab Otis. Then you, so we got all three vampires. You understand it, but for now, this Faust is almost a new character, but the same Faust. Okay, so it's Faust, but it's Faust but dumber.
자, 불 뜯을 시간이다.
Actually, no, I want to bring him and then have him as a backup. Because gun's good. Then you back up, you back up, you back up, then you. Actually, no, redo that. Then you. Yeah. You.
작살 놓치지 말게.
What do you mean, you can't? I mean it in the most literal sense. My access to Faust's input and information, which has always been readily available, is completely severed. Oh, what if everything about this situation is something you don't have access to yet, like you said last time? One cannot completely dismiss the possibility, but even that is uncertain. Every answer Faust has given me was always full of confidence and methodological explanation. I don't think she's ever said a sentence that was this full of speculation and doubt. then Faust, you are... Yes, at this moment I am limited to operating only with my knowledge. I cannot discern the cause of this disconnection. Maybe because you're in another dimension. More than enough precautions have likely been taken in case of interdimensional travel, but perhaps Faust did not take into account an occasion in which we may have to access an unidentified dimension such as this, or even if it was taken into account, this particular dimension may not yet have been subjected to cross-observation. If that is not the case, then I know, never mind. There was nothing to suggest that my connection to Faust would be lost, not even as we boarded the train, to be honest. This is a rather disagreeable situation for me. Alright, for now. Now that changes everything. I recalled the last thing I saw before a hatch on the capsule closed when Faust told me not to worry too much. Okay, this is just a minor setback. Nothing we can't beat, right? We got this. I began to mutter like I was trying to convince myself. As the manager, my job is to calm everyone down and set their sights on the future, just as Faust did for me immediately before the hatch closed. I just gotta stop speaking for a second, my jaw is hurting. Okay. If you're right about why you were disconnected, then the problem will solve itself once we're off the train. And if we do ever run out of the options, I'll just turn the clock and see what happens. Don't stress yourself too much, we still have a lot to work with. Your knowledge, my clock, the sinners, and I could feel my confidence taking a hit with every word that came out of my metaphorical mouth, but this seemed to be enough for Faust. She nodded. Yeah, I'd probably immediately lose faith the second I said sinners. Understood. And to the sinners, the fact that we are currently confined to a warp train in operation must be a source of enough stress. I believe that sharing Faust's current state with them would add an unnecessary source of tension. Huh? What, so wrecking this door ain't gonna do anything? We're all going to bite it once it opens. How many times do I have to tell you that you're not even strong enough to break this door down? I say let him try. A billion years in this box. Yeah, good idea. So what now? Do we have to take a searching sweep around each car, something? In the grand scheme of things, yes. I'm gonna quickly grab a Pepsi from my mini fridge. This one's warm. I do not have any cold Pepsis in my mini fridge, so I'm being forced to grab a water. Faust cleared the air with a cough before continuing. By a corp's standard timescale, approximately 3 days has passed since our departure. As per the contract between Limbus Company and W Corp, I acquired the master key placed inside my capsule and adjusted the hatch settings to open automatically in 3 days. 3 days, huh? I feel like I just blinked, and I guess that's hibernation for you. As you were all informed prior to boarding, there is no way of the economy class passengers to enter the first class car. That is why this place has remained untouched. However, cross-referencing my own deductions and W Corp's rather fragmented explanations, I can assume that the situation is currently under progress in the economy class cars. The part where they thrash the shit out of one another, tearing their limbs off, all that mess. No, I doubt that. I don't think it's getting that bad in just 3 days. Besides, that's supposed to be business as usual for W Corp, right? There must be something else that's out of the ordinary they want us to deal with. Precisely, in my opinion, it is. Oh, hold that thought for but a moment. Just as Faust was about to continue, Don Quixote raised her index finger to her lips and signaled her to be quiet. Does thou hear aught as I do? Scratching, nay, raging, forsooth, past this gate must be. As Don Quixote kept listening with her ears to the door, an odd expansion of half curiosity and half horror appeared on her face. It is possible that there must be Lady Faust. After that very distrustful noise, everyone simultaneously turned their head to look at Faust, who closed her eyes briefly in thought. Please step aside for a moment, Don Quixote. It would be best if I observed it with my own eyes. With that, she produced the master key from her pocket and approached the panel installed next to the door. Well, hang on a minute, you're going to open that door. I intend to follow your usual flavor of suggestion, Heathcliff. That there are times in such a physical altercation is preferable to detached ruminations. My suggestion? Wait, well, I ain't going to disagree with you there, but what's going into your loss? After all, how could I deduce anything without seeing it myself? Bleep. After a brief mechanical beep, hideous creatures suddenly crash through the open door and charge wildly in our direction. Please don't tell me it's a Love Town situation. Okay, good.
뭐야?
It just seems like vampires.
파이팅이다.
What is that? That is a festival land. That's a third skill. Wait, what's that? That is the unforgivable sin. I think that's his third skill. Wait, is that his third skill? That is. Good. I didn't use it then. That.
떨거지는 잘라낸다.
Even if I'm not using the recommended thing, I can still do a hell of a lot of damage with bleed. Wait, is this a wave? Good, it isn't. I mean, not a wave, but you know what I meant.
떨거지는 잘라낸다.
Well, you can. I will try that if they don't all die.
그 정도 각오로 우리 식구를 건드렸나?
He is craving blood bag. What the hell is a blood bag?
하지 말고 저 새끼 죽은 다음만 생각해. 그럼
Well, I'm just gonna click auto because they're all dead.
딱 때도 타! 으타! 더 먹어치워라.
Maybe I spoke too soon.
있는데? 되갚았습니다.
Lady Faust, however similar in appearance, they must have been the passengers. Verily, 'tis as though they were in a complete want of sense, like people palified by the whale. Don Quixote hesitated until the last second to raise her weapon against him. She hung her head mournfully. Normally, wait a second. W Corp brings these fuckers back to life. Why hasn't A Corp released an arbiter to them? Because I'm pretty sure bringing people back from the dead is breaching one of the head's taboos. Faust would have told her more information about these monsters before the fight began, and she would not have been burdened by the sheer thought of bringing harm to the innocent. Faust began searching the area closely, observing various bodies and the general area of information. You appear particularly inquisitive today, Miss Faust. Yeah, aren't you usually the one who has all the answers while we're wrecking our brains trying to come up with something? As soon as we're starting to feel that there's something off about Faust's behavior, they might even soon realize that there's something wrong with Faust. Don Quixote, they are not dead. Huh? Observe closely, the parts are all tethered to one another by something, are they not? Vampires are almost like weak vampires. They need stuff to eat, but they don't have the full control over their minds, so basically they're brain dead. Okay. Ooh. It appears that the flow of time has ceased in this space. Therefore, it follows that the connections that tether bodies to life and away from death remain intact. To my relief, Faust managed to correctly figure out what's going on like her usual self, even if it took her slightly longer than it usually does. Hey, how'd I say we got this? What are we talking about? Oh, nothing. But I'd forgotten that not all sinners were content with nodding along with whatever Faust told us. The flow of time has ceased aboard a warp train, is it? Isong grew pensive, seeing that Faust's lips appeared for a moment before closing shut. I was starting to get a good read of her expressions. That was an unmistakable look of regret, however short-lived. Howbeit, would it not be a more accurate to muse that the flow of time has decelerated to the point where, to an extra-dimensional observer, it has slowed to a stop? What is your perspective regarding this suggestion? Yes, that is a most rational suggestion. Yisung. How did Faust just get something wrong? Well, Yisung sure is a time expert, right? Can you summarize it in an easy language now that we're talking about it anyway? Oh, gladly, if you would allow me. Man, that boss, man, he is happy. Yisung began to elaborate with gentle enthusiasm. That was close. To speak in brief, it can be said that death is not an element aboard this train. Can you maybe speak a little less brevity? To elaborate, verily, this one's heart beats still. Don Quixote lowered her head and listened closely to what appeared to be a dismembered torso, and shouts with relief. Why the hell is she happy? You think that she wouldn't be happy? Their state is akin to an unassembled jigsaw puzzle, merely immobilized and separated. Though their corpses have been sundered, the concept of death is at a state of, for all intent and purposes, eternal delay. Aboard this train, existence is continuance of moratorium. Forced they are to be tethered upon the thinnest yet tenuous shred of life. All understood what has been said here, yet they are not dead all the same. If their severed parts are all connected, then it can be said that no matter how entangled their bodies become, it is not impossible to eventually gather their parts together to form a single passenger. Thus, naturally, we can determine how and why the profession W Corp cleanup agents has come to be. I see, because someone will have to categorize and reconstruct these puzzles once the journey is over. It's really baffling to me that a job like that even exists. Sounds like Ryoshu's cup of tea. Ever seen a wing that wasn't baffling in every sense of the word? Still, I guess that means that all along, long as the train arrives at the station, they'll all be put back together like nothing happened. From what I learned through the W Corp identities, the main job was to gather chunks of flesh together to bring them back to their original shapes before they boarded the train. It's a lot more visceral when I have to look at it in person. Phew, this is quite the auspicious news among titties indeed. Well, I got throat lozenges if my throat starts to hurt a lot more than it does now, at least. It soon clicked in me what Faust was through with some awkward effort trying to do as I watched Don Quixote sigh with relief. Maybe Faust was trying to cheer Don Quixote up in her own way. The other Faust would not find it even necessary to do something like that. Dante. Ew, huh? What's up? Oh, time to whisper, right? Indeed. I intend to collect further intelligence. Well, if there's anything I can tell you, Faust cast a dark glaze towards a chunk of flesh. Her gaze remained fixed upon them as she whispered. Are they distortions or abnormalities? Oh, yeah. I actually wanted to ask you about that. They weren't human, that's for sure. For them, I felt the same sensation I felt from monsters. Something inexplicable, an unclear sensation of an aura. I felt this somewhere before, I'm sure of it, but I can't quite pinpoint the source of this sensation. One thing's to do now, for sure, is that this sensation was not the same feeling I got from abnormalities, distortions, or even the Picatula. If I had to lean on one way or another, I'd say they're closer to distortions. I'm sorry, I don't think they're either of those. Is it difficult to be certain at the moment? Again, I'm not sure how I can explain this, but they're very, very similar to distortions. But they're also different. If you had to ask, then guess Faust doesn't know. Faust may know, but I, at this moment, have no way of knowing. I feel like I should apologize for that. There is no need, Dante. Though the information you have provided me is rather ambiguous, it is helping me deduce something of worth. And collecting intelligence myself and creating deductions based on space information is quite. She paused, holding a bloodied, slimy chunk of flesh in her hands. Did she just smile to herself with gore in her hands? Finally, the awakening has begun.
피분수가 폭죽보다도 높이 솟아올랐어. 아니야, 이렇게 크게 웃으면 안 돼. 아름다움을 잃지 않게. 그리고
Okay, so most of this is just gonna be reading. This is not gonna be nice for me. Not at all. After a round of intelligence gathering from Faust, We open the door to the next cabin only to be greeted by a loud commotion. It sounds like there are other survivors, or passengers in danger. Shit. Well, I've got a bunch of throat lozenges at least. Passengers in danger, worry not, for I have arrived at it. Whoa, don't come any closer. Who the hell are you guys? A four-armed woman suddenly jumped in our path. She appeared without warning. Faust stumbled a little, inadvertently slapped by the figure's swinging arms as she pushed us away. Like you gave me any warning before you particularly kicked the door open. Would you mind moving that huge sword out of our faces? It's a bit threatening. Probably gonna die. They like to kill off new characters. Although every once in a while they let them live. But more than aught, they kill them off. Threatening? I'm just trying to protect those civilians in this car. Also, is that a bioprosthetic? Must be an old timer, huh? I thought those things went out of style forever ago. Oh, you wanna see what this old timer got left in him? Thou art from the north, verily. Thy garb is that of the northerns, no? By the way, Faust has her as her id. You used to use. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I have. Anyway, why the hell would someone need so many weapons? Because I mean, no matter how many arms you have, after a while you're gonna find it a lot harder to swing a weapon when you're swinging multiple at the same time. This really ain't the time, Lars. Anyway, it looks like we're in the same mess here. Make way for us, yeah? She seemed to be seizing us up for a moment. Nah, would I trust you? Got any proof that you ain't bitten? I'm not gonna let all my effort protecting this place go to waste. Bitten? The bloody hell are you talking about? Weird. You look completely lost. If you were in one of the economy cars, I'm sure you've seen... Hold on. Aren't all you from the first class car? Yeah, we were just working up from our capsules. But none of you look very... I mean, aren't first class seats supposed to be... Well, why didn't you say so from the get-go? Damn it, someone's at my door. I'm back. I really need to get the Steam Deck Stream Deck Stream Deck app for my phone. So that way if I have to quickly walk off, I can just jump to the be right back screen. Oh well. But none of you look very... Names, Sasha, multi-crack office rep. With that, she lowered her weapons and allowed us to pass. Have you not left this car for the duration of the ride, Sasha? No, I haven't. We warped over the T-Corp. We walked over to T-Corp after picking up one of their contracts, but geez, can you believe that this train broke down? Shit, is it even broken? I'm not feeling hungry or sleepy at all. It stinks of some shady bullshit, if you ask me. You can feel all that even in a prosthetic body? Man, how can I live without my favorite hobby, drifting into a sweet nap after a pleasant meal? So I made sure to get high quality parts for him, so I can still feel hungry and sleepy. Hasn't something else of note also occurred? You bet your ass. Did something else of note go down? How distracting. Is it hard for you to speak without being so hyper? I'm gonna get a throat lozenge out. Or at least stop swinging your arms around like that. Can't do that, friend. I broke all my prosthetic arms in a fight, so I'm calibrating a new set. Gotta keep swinging him if I want him to sync up with the other parts anytime soon. Anyhow, I don't know what the hell going on, but people started turning into some weird monsters all of a sudden. Haven't a gosh damn clue as to who they are. Don't seem like they can understand us either. Good thing my train car didn't have a lot of those monsters. I just chopped what monsters there were to pieces and hauled the civilians to this vacant car. Sob. 2301 red color, 3202 red colors. You have decided to protect them despite the potential risk they may transform as well. But of course, 'tis expected duty of any valued fixer to stand guard of their lines of evil. I've been keeping a close eye on him for the last 3 days, as so far, 0 transformations. Go past this car and you'll see what hell on earth really means. Those monsters are constantly trying to claw their way to the front of the train. So, if you ask me, I'd wager that some shit went down there at one of the train cars in the back, and it spread like wildfire till it reached there. I see. And that's all I can tell you about the situation, so what's your story? Why'd you rich first-class folks suddenly decide to grace us peasants with your presence? Nothing that's happened here could make it your swanky first-class cars, so what's your business down here? W Corp has hired us to solve this case. We are, fixers. Indeed, fixers. Faust nodded reluctantly as she affirmed Don Quixote's boisterous declaration. For once, Don's ability to not sink comes in useful. They got every single one of you a first-class ticket. Your office must be rolling in dough. Wait a gosh damn second, so W Corp already knew that this would happen? But, are you really contracted to a wing and not sure if I trust you? As you must be well aware yourself, contracts and contract fulfillment are of paramount importance for the fixers. With that in mind, please recall that W Corp is one of the most secretive wings of the city. A non-disclosure agreement, huh? Makes sense. I wouldn't want to deal with those oafy boys either. Anyway, I'm still gonna have to ask for proof that you're actually contracted by W Corp. This is a master keycard given to us by W Corp. I believe that it can open most doors aboard this train. Faust produced a master keycard from her pocket. I guess there isn't any other way of us to prove that we're actually contracted by W Corp. A keycard. So you use this to open the path between the first class and the economy class cars. Let's see, W Corp logo. Well, nice materials. Looks like you're telling the truth. Alright, I won't pry. Not like there's any cash in it for me either. So I guess you gotta go all the way down there for your job, huh? Yes. The fixer finally got out of our way, then with one of her free hands pointed towards the opposite door. Well, it's your funeral, ladies and gents, or your victory lap if you guys are really that good. Lots of luck to you all. I thank thee for the words of courage, Fixus. I shall trust thee with protecting of Fortespree, protecting the innocent in my stead. Big sis, are you a fixer? Are you going to save us from the monsters in the cars behind us? Huh. They already did. Just as we were about to reach the other end of the car, a little passenger pulled on Don Quixote's coattails. A for Sue. Well, are you a famous fixer? For Sue, once again, thou mayest know me as profound, illustrious fixer. Whoa, I want to be a fixer too, just like you. Don't pester the lady, I'm sorry, she's my daughter and... Well, don't worry thyself, it's no bother at all. Thou must dream of becoming a fixer thyself, little squire. It is fortunate that someone like yourself is aboard the train. Your presence ensures that child's survival. What you're talking about all of a sudden, come on, no need to catch up appearances between people in the same line of work. I'm just here to collect some sweet emergency contract fees from each and every one of them. Are you two on something or what? I see. I don't think Don Quixote needs to hear what she just said. Didn't know you could be like that, Faust. Be like what? You know, there was no way the Fix was actually here to protect them out of the pure goodwill, but you decided to go along with Don Quixote's delusions anyway, am I right? Good move. I was getting worried about what might happen if she started acting out again. You saw the twinkle in her eyes too, right? Don Quixote's always been energetic, but she's been especially bouncy today. Eyes. Faust strode towards Sasha with a question. I have one last thing to inquire. It'll be a 30k per inquiry. That is quite an unsound decision to make for someone who claims to be in the same line of work as us. Have you considered the possibility that one of our contracts is successfully completed? We could include references to a particular cooperative association in our report to W Corp. Well, are you serious? Well then, let me hear it. Were the eyes of the monsters you face red by any chance? Sasha paused, her swinging arms for a moment upon hearing the question, appearing to either be insult or trying to recall something, then answered. I don't know, those monsters were red all over, but is there something special about their eye color? Well, for one of my prosthetic eyes is red, the passengers over there got red eyes, and you there, that lady with a big I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. That one was quick. Wait, is something out there paying cash for info on red eyes or something? No, well, it was a question of no significance. Faust nodded lightly in her direction, then opened the door to the next car. Whistle. It was just as we had feared. The scene that appeared before us looked like it came straight out of a painting of hell. Ribcage, eye. That looks to be the back of someone's ribcage. Part of a skeleton. A muscular body hiding in a corner stripped of flesh. Looks like a laughing skull. The lower half of a body. The upper part of a body.
징수하겠네.
뭐야 파이팅이다.
Shit. Oh well, too late now.
대갚아주마.
날 뛰어보라고. 방금 좀 똑똑했다. 옛날에 조직에서 싸울 때도 두뇌 파로 적을 다 밀어버리는 놈이 있었지.
대가리 딱 떼도
그 정도 가고 이 식구를 건드렸다.
실밥이 터졌나?
식구를 건드려.
저것들 너덜너덜하잖아. 일단 정신 못 차리는 놈 머리부터 뭉개.
Scissoring. Yeah, do scissoring. That, followed by that, followed by that, followed by that. Then a skull bash. Another gunshot, and then another gunshot.
이런 건 몽둥이가 약이지. 두드려 패.
되갚았습니다.
먹기 좋게 차려졌지 않나.
Sucks that I don't have any more bleed blunts. Would be really useful right now.
찢어진 톱같이 흐느적거리는구만.
그래. 결국
And I'll just click auto for the last guy.
씹는 맛이 있는데 말고 저 새끼 죽은 다음만 생각해. 그럼 공격이 더 매서워지거든.
착각하지 마라. 해, 겉에 내 놈들 덕.
Let's shoot the first. Actually, jump to that one. That one's higher.
싱싱한 풀이 보이네. 가서 할 수 있는 건 다 해보고 오라고. 저거 다 한 주먹거리도 안 되는 놈들이니까.
Here you go.
죄인인가?
Part of me is just considering writing on a notepad for my teams which skills are better to use, because I really can't remember them.
파이팅이다.
되갚아주마.
Well, except for some of them, I can remember which ones are better to use.
용서할 테니.
이런 건 몽둥이가 약이지. 이로 두드려 패. 지금 좀 똑똑했다. 옛날에 조직에서 싸울 때도 두뇌 파로
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
밀어버리는 놈이 있었지.
Well, AoE.
너가 치워라.
이제 가진 것은 이 전기밖에 없는데 이것까지
Decent chunk of damage.
실밥이 터졌나?
그래, 결국 마지막까지 서 있는 놈이 이기는 거라니까. 잘 들어. 아픈 거 생각.
Has she really gained no blood?
죽은 다음만
That sucks.
그럼 공격이 더 매서워지거든.
How can you know? She's got blooming thorns at least. I can't do that one. What about that?
되갚아주마.
추잡하네.
되갚았습니다.
내 죄는 내가 알아서 처리.
또한 용서할 테니.
그래, 결국 마지막까지 서 있는 놈이
Skull
이기는
bash like
거라니까.
usual. Don't have a choice.
아픈 거 생각하지 말고
No choice. No choice. No choice. No choice again. No choice again. No choice. Then scissoring.
대가리 딱 떼도
씹는 맛이 있는데.
지금이다. 대골바가지 거미 대가리.
I love it that once he gets to a lot lower bullets, he just puts on his helmet to show that stuff's getting serious.
되갚았습니다. 또한 용서할 테니.
Or maybe to show that he's putting in more effort.
기원을 갖진 그대로 무너져라.
Well, battle in a narrow hallway really take a look out of you. Too bad making big movements when there's not a lot of room to move around is around in takes more energy than you might think, especially for people like us who use long weapons. These enemies weren't much harder than the others we'd fought earlier, but it was inevitable that their sheer number would eventually wear down the sinners. Whoa, what are these things, Faust? Yeah, I've been wondering that too. Why are you so tight-lipped all of a sudden? These entities are... What do you think these entities are? Huh? Didn't I just ask you the same question? Oh no, are you giving us a chance to come up with our own answers first? Of course, Faust did not confirm nor deny his question, but Sinclair was perfectly capable of interpreting her silence in her own fashion. Did I just call him her, damn it? He is not beating the femboy allegations. There was something I learned after fighting them, I think. These monsters aren't mad at us, nor do they want to attack us because we are an obstacle. That's not what they're attacking us. Quite, 'tis appears that they hunger for aught, charging at anything and anyone and anything in a desperate quest for it. Alright, that's strange though. I thought hunger or thirst wasn't a thing aboard these trains. It could be determined for the entity's attack patterns that their offensives were not based on rational thought. The source of this behavior can always be tracked. Damn it. Huh? Yes, and was there anything else? Anything else? Oh yeah, I think they all had red eyes. Their bodies wreathed in blankets of red. I smelled blood, so that's likely what they're made of. Then it must be the red was congealed, nay, crystallized blood. Thank you all, your input has all been very helpful. It was my turn to start whispering. What did you learn from that? We are in luck, Dante. I have read up on this subject as a tangent while pursuing information regarding our next destination moments before we boarded the train, and while that will be a useful element in resolving the situation, the sinners have also been a very good source of intelligence when it comes to categorizing and identifying important evidence for the available sea of information. Your advice was correct, Dante. You mean you know what to do to blow this case wide open? Nothing can be said with absolute certainty. Oh yeah, the cleanup crew, I just want to say the cleanup crew is gonna have a hell of a job. They are probably not going to be able to get it done in the time frame they're allotted. Nothing can be said with absolute certainty at the moment, however, this will be a good place for us to start. With that, Faust turned around and faced the rest of the sinners. I will now present before you a solution to this predicament. Huh? Is there something else we gotta do other than beat the crap out whatever is in our way? That will not change, no. However, that I'm about to share will give you a better understanding of the purpose behind W Corp's contract and provide us with the possible means of finding the method by which we may complete it. It is very likely that the entity behind the incident on the train and extension every incident of the same nature that has occurred in previous warp train trips is a blood fiend. Man, that dude kinda looks like he had a great nut.
착각하지 마라.
You know what? I'm kind of happy I don't get a lot of viewers
내 놈들 덕분에
and there was only one person watching, because that would very much not be good even with context. Wait, I don't even think there is context for what I said. Most of the shit I say is just off randomly. Oh, I'm probably gonna have to spend some lunacies to get more energy. But considering I have literally been buying these for quite a while for preparing for Walpurgis, I don't think I'll have a problem with having to spend some. What a time to have a job.
피를 머금을 시간이네.
I'm gonna crack a Pepsi open. Wait, a blood fiend? What's a blood fiend? A blood fiend? What in the name of the wings is that? Shouldn't she know what a blood fiend is, or is she just playing ignorance? You of all people haven't heard of blood fiends. Thought you were our team expert on obscure lore. Verily, I have not once heard mention of these blood fiends. Perchance I have let a magazine article slip from my memories. Don Quixote furrowed her brows gently lower. It was as though the very word sounded alien to her. I thought they were just monsters and stories to scare children at night. They're supposed to be afraid of garlic and sunlight, right? Oh, that sounds a bit different from what I've heard. I heard their fear of garlic and sunlight is just a rumor, and what they're really afraid of is water. I have been briefed on the existence of blood fiends in the past when I served as a commanding officer, and I have seen the dregs that they command. Though my memory isn't very clear, I am quite certain that these monsters here do not resemble what I've seen. I've seen one who called themselves a blood fiend amongst the ranks of the fixers. But the things that blood fiends command weren't like these rubber-textured ones. There's something off about this one. That one didn't spawn these dregs with abandon like this. But aren't you supposed to know this already? Yes, I see that some sinners have encountered blood fiends in the past. A long-winded explanation seems unnecessary. As many of you have stated thus far, the entities have we have faced in this train do not appear to be blood fiends. In a sense, they are dregs, like beings that have failed to become kindreds. They are referred to as blood bags among relevant parties, according to information I'm aware of. Huh? Not a terrible name? Why would anyone name someone blood bags? As it has been said prior, it is impossible for passengers to disappear aboard warp trains under normal circumstances, though our reserve of intelligence regarding warp trains of W Corp is vast. If incomplete, we could not find a possible exception to the above rule. Within that reserve of intelligence, however, I have discovered the insertive previously unseen variable into the question allows for the formation of a new hypothesis. Wait, you're saying that these blood fiends can completely erase people or passengers from existence? A more accurate description would be to say that they are either dissolved or vaporized. Dissolved. No matter the degree of violence the passengers may indulge in, no matter how severe their wounds may be, the warp train can revert them to their initial states at the beginning of the journey. Among several interpretations of the word violence, involves cannibalism, of course. However, as the passengers' collective time itself is in moratorium for the duration of the train's operation, digestion is not a biological process that should be active. In other words, even the devoured passengers could be recovered. If they are merely stuffed into the digestive tract, then I suppose they could gut the passengers to retrieve the chewed up chunks of other passengers and piece them back together via the vein-like things connecting each individual. However, such is not true for blood bags. Blood bags are by nature obsessed with blood. Their existence hinges on supplying themselves with blood of their victims. And it is said that they must consume a minuscule amount of blood to maintain their forms. Wait, what? Didn't you just say that digestion's not a thing while we're on the train? If I were to continue my deductions, perhaps consumption of blood for blood fiends and blood bags is a fundamental different process from our consumption of nutrients for energy. To them, blood is a culmination, an entailment of something that forms the self, including but not limited to emotions, ambitions, wealth, purposes. Then it must naturally follow that they can spend their blood at will, which is a process isolated from other biological processes such as digestion. Well, I ain't following even half of that. You exist in a moratorium for time at the present moment, Heathcliff, yet your emotions still persist, do they not? Anger, sorrow, and joy, they continue to spark with you? Well, I suppose they are. Thus, we cannot tell whether they may be in a state of alteration or whether they remain snared in the wheels of creation, that destruction. It can be said that the emotions, once past, exist not in continuation. The passengers will to live the worth of the very existence in which they thrive. Do they not all gently atrophy into non-existence, even amidst the ceased time? Miss Faust seeks to illustrate the similarity between how emotions and yourselves, how blood fiends are blood friend. Gotcha, so that's why she's saying their blood is vaporized, huh? If that's the case, then the very blood that's supposed to bind these chunks of flesh together will also evaporate, which means that they can't be pieced back together. There is no incongruence in that logic. Everyone fell silent for a moment. That was way too much information to process at once. We didn't even know what to make of them either. I would like to ask a few questions, if you would permit me. Yi Song was the first to break the silence. Could it be said that blood bags are direct creations of blood fiends in such? If such the case, then by which method do they? That is information is inaccessible at the moment. Faust replies, avoiding Yi Sung's gaze. There isn't anything I can do about this. The sinners will only get more stressed if they find out what's going on with Faust, and that's something we both want to avoid. Inaccessible? Indeed, now I recall what you have said in the past. This is only a speculation, however. I assume that a form of direct physical connection is needed to turn an individual into a blood bag. If such were not the case, then we, who are likely the greatest obstacle in this entity's goals at the moment, would have been the first ones to be turned. Indeed. In the case, that villain of the Blood Fiend must be here hiding somewhere aboard the train. Indeed, if we are to believe the words of the Fixer from earlier, then there is a high likelihood that the Horror is advancing in this direction from the back of the train. In other words, continuing down the train cars will lead us straight to the Blood Fiend. Very well, I shan't forsake this opportunity to bring peace to souls of the innocent passengers who have perished by the villain's hands. Is it just me, or is that like eyes? Dante? It seems that Don Quixote was now invigorated. The other sinners also seemed satisfied now that we have a clearer sight of our goals. Faust, who stood amidst them, nodded in my direction. Well, then let's go. We are making the best of what's available to us at the moment. Let's move forward for now. Why is there a W Corp agent? Feral blood bag cleanup agent. Shit. Okay, let me guess. Dimension rip. Hard blood weapon. Hardened blood weapon. Okay. Now, if I could choose who to attack first, I'd kill that guy first off. Anyway, let's get that. Raise the concentrated fire.
이런 건 몽둥이가 약이지. 두드려 패. 뭐야 파이팅이다.
Should I have brought one of the warp train agents? Because I mean, I probably could have brought warp. Nah, I don't think I only have like two. Actually, wait, no, I only have one that would be high enough level, and that would replace her.
먹기 좋게 차려졌지.
날 뛰어보라고.
터졌나?
그래, 결국 마지막까지 서 있는 놈이 이기는 거라니까. 잘 들어. 아픈 거 생각하지 말고 저 새끼 죽은 다음만 생각해. 그럼 공격이 더 매서워지거든.
고귀하게.
내 죄는 내가 알아서 처리.
예쁘네. 네 피분수.
영원히 잠들어라.
하나 눕혔네. 이렇게 눕혀가다 보면 어느새 끝나는 게 싸우는 거지.
I mean, we gotta kill a bunch of enemies, damn it.
깡총. 고통. 심금 좀 똑똑했다.
Yep, someone was at my door again.
눈에 바로
야.
적을 잃어버리는 놈이 있었지.
식구를 건드렸나?
그래. 결국 마지막까지 서 있는 놈이 이기는 거라니까.
Has that agent really not died yet? You gotta be kidding me.
생각하지 말고 저 새끼 죽은 다음만 생각해. 공격도 매서.
Area of effect. Shit, I don't have it. Why do I not have it equipped? Oh no, I do have it equipped, I just don't have enough. I'm just an idiot.
고귀하게.
이제 가진 것은 이 청기밖에 없는데 이것까지
You know, I probably should,
배가 팠습니다.
alongside my blade team, I probably should prepare a rupture team as well.
지금이다. 해골바가지.
Because I've got somewhat of a decent sync team. I've got a good blade team as well. Or a pretty good blade team.
그래. 결국 마지막까지 서 있는 놈이 이기는 거라니까.
Yeah, we've finally gotten through these bastards.
죽은 다음만 생각해. 그럼 공격이
어?
더 매서워지거든.
I do want to see that. Anyway, since it's the last guy, might as well give him a little bit of a show. I'm sure.
내 죄는 내가 알아서 처리한다. 기대해라. 기대해라.
I wanted to see his the ego because I haven't seen that one yet because I got it yesterday. Oh well.
착각하지 마라. 해파 겉에.
I'm getting through this. Might as well quickly try giving some levels to one of these guys. I'll give it to Heathcliff. Because he is doing a lot of damage. It would be nice to get him up as quick as possible. Probably should just quickly give a glance, make sure the egos are equipped. I'm still wondering, should I invest in this character, I wonder? I mean, it's just Tremor. I don't really have many Tremor units. Although I will admit, I find this image funny. Yeah, I've got hers equipped. What about Faust? I mean, I think that would be better than Hexnail anyway. That equipped. Don't have any more for her, unfortunately. Yep, Dimension Shredder's equipped. Yeah, they're all equipped. They're equipped. Yeah, wait. Ah, no, I'd have to get rid of that, but I like the healing part. I mean, what level actually is Cleanup Agent? Nah, he's only 30. Not Bash either. Maybe if he was Bash, I'd bring him. What are you? You're purely Slash. Are you Bash? Well, you what? What's the Burn? I don't really have any use for Bird. The battle.
맞이하죠.
Up, yet another W core Blood Fiend.
파이팅이다.
Hungering Blood Fiends. Urine Spear, Tear Up Wounds, Harbor Blood Guard. Get a Toluca Lake. Welcome to my stream. Wood scissoring. Yeah, quick suppression's good.
잘라낸다.
Get a good chunk of damage in.
이런 건 몽둥이가 약이지. 두드려 패.
Wasn't the best, but it sure would have. But it sure was better than what it could have been. Let's go that. Concentrated fire, skull bash. Kind of have to do that one. Don't have a choice. Let me look. That has NV 42, 41, 42.
대가리 딱 떼도. 하! 으타! 더 먹어 치워라.
Not much. Just me reading a lot of stuff. And me saying, out of card comments, which I'm happy that no one was around to hear.
그 정도 각오로 우리 식구.
그래. 결국 마지막까지 서 있는 놈이 이기는 거라니까.
Don't have a choice, don't have a choice, don't have a choice, don't have a choice. Don't have a choice.
저 새끼 죽은 다음만 생각해. 그럼 공격이 더 매서워지거든.
Shit.
떨거지는 잘라낸다. 아차!
날 뛰어버려.
구원을 갖춘 철입니다. 그대로 무너져라.
하나 눕혔네. 이렇게 눕혀가다
Well,
보면
that's the risk of streaming playing games on YouTube. If you say something, people will see it. You'll use that one.
참. 감내해야 할 고통.
으타! 더 먹기 좋게 차려졌지 않나. 거세.
아이씨, 좀 피하면서 하라니까.
Okay, what am I missing for this skill? I am missing orange. Well, good thing I got 2 oranges right there. Wait, both of them kind of do the same damage. They both apply MV. That gives a boost to allies, so I'll use that. Use that, use that. Don't have a choice.
포기하게.
먹기 좋게 차려졌지 않나. 거.
그래. 결국
Okay,
마지막까지 서 있는 놈이 이기는
and
거라니까.
where is Mersault? There he is.
하지 말고 저 새끼
What
죽은
is
다음만
these things that have? Oh yeah, I can use one of those, which would actually be really good to use. So that. Concentrated fire. Is that? Don't have a choice. I'd prefer not to. I don't have enough points to do anything, so I'll just do that, which is kind of a bad idea. And that. That, no, that. Ego, that.
내가 봐주마.
내 죄는 내가 알아서 처리한다. 내 죄는 내가 알아서 처리한다.
씹는 맛이 있는데?
자, 버텨보라고. 딱 죽을 만큼 튀겨질 테니까.
I really need to save up to get that one.
실밥이 터졌나?
추잡한 이쁘네. 네 피분수.
피로부터 피어오는 아름다운 꽃이 난 기꺼이 그대를 취하리라.
Didn't do a lot of damage, but meh. They got him. And that dude's the only one left.
이기는 거라니까. 잘 들어. 아픈 거 생각하지 말고 저 새끼 죽은 다음만 생각해. 그럼 공격이 더 매서워지거든.
Yeah, don't even give him a chance.
모든 걸 거둬들일 순 없었어.
모두가 너를 잊어도 반드시 되찾을 거다.
And there he goes, getting shanked by an English guy. What a way to go. Commander Squire, how halt, behold this poor fellow, he lives still. Don Quixote, here round eyes wide open, began sprinting somewhere. Cleanup agent, no, stay away from me, you monsters. Hey man, we're not those, monsters, you alright? Huh? That you're starting to mutate too, aren't you? You must be turning into some bug-like monster. What? No, this is, Gregor stumbled for words before chuckling and casting his gaze towards the floor in disbelief. Yeah, well, no surprise there, I guess. I suppose there's no way to tell right away whether this arm's a monster, a prosthetic, or whatever not. It is possible that you are mistaken due to his bioprosthetic being of an older, outdated make that is now rarely seen in the city. Ah, prosthetic. That's a relief. I thought those crazy bastards were trying to break in again. As you can see, my legs are messed up. I had no choice but to hide in here. So what are the W Corp employees doing aboard this train? You're right, from what we found out about the warp train through the identities, I can't imagine why any of them would ever willingly board this train. You're the contract fixers, right? We were ordered to assist you with your contract. I said we, but I'm the only one left. Every single one of my colleagues suddenly began to lose their minds in the car over there, and this cannot be. Faust, is there truly no way to cure the blood bags? My apologies. The access to that information is prohibited at this moment as well. Though her voice and expression were both as serene as always, there was something gloomy about the way she said it. I may have been too reliant on Faust in too many places. Be right back, I gotta go bathroom. I am back. I don't know what I can do to help the sinners in a situation like this either. I'd almost grown to use to Faust's omniscience because I could always trust it to be there for me. I was starting to realize that I don't have the means to dig myself out of a hole like this. Is Faust a hive mind? Could Faust be connected to the intelligence of Fausts from other mirror dimensions? It's a really weird thought, but yeah. No, maybe I was too reliant on the sinners of the whole. Wait a second, where's my earphone box? There it is. Probably should plug these in now that I'm not using them. If when the time comes for them to depend on me when they can no longer stand on their own, can I really manage them? Lead them to the right answers. Doubt colored with fear begins to rise like an ominous plume of smoke. Well, what can I do right now? The agent struggled to some corner of the room with his wounded leg and pulled on a lever. They made good use of the space, and the walls behind what had initially appeared to be a folding chair for employees spun open. Oh, what in the name of the wings is this? Perchance thou hast hidden here a weapon, most powerful, a weapon with friend of the blood fiends? That holds some resemblance to a capsule we saw on the first class car. But why would this thing be here? The clearance agent slumped into the pod that appeared in the wall. Phew, finally. Wait, what is it that thou seekest to do? W Corp prepared a small hibernation pod for employees in case of these emergencies. Verily then, good luck with the rest of your mission. With that, he settled into the capsule and shut the hatch behind him. Bludger. When the door covered the pod closed, only the folding chair and a wall covered with vicious remains. Huh. I guess cowards really do get to live on. Could have at least been a meat shield for us. He's gone. There he goes. He has departed the scene. We blankly stared at the wall the agent disappeared into. Well then, I guess we gotta... let's move on to the next car. Keep on. Keep on keeping on.
착각하지 마라. 해, 거, 태. 내 놈들 덕분에
Well, looks like we're going to
내가
fight a multi-crack office
내가
fixer.
떠나기에 내 놈들을 휘두르는 거지.
오늘도 부디 정신을 유지할 수 있기를.
뭐야
Oh, more W Corp cleanup agents. Hungering, merciless, feral. I don't think I've seen merciless. I've always killed them fast enough to the point where we've never gotten to see that attack yet. Oh well. Oh. Oh well.
떨거지는 잘라낸다.
날 뛰어보라고. 이런 건 몽둥이가 약이지. 그 두드려 패.
으타! 더 먹어치워라.
하나 눕혔네. 들어가다 보면
The temptation just to click win rate or damage is very high with these.
대가리 딱 떼도.
널널하잖아. 일단 정신 못 차리는 놈 대가리부터 뭉개.
Any good egos available? Nope. None.
그쪽도 죄인인가?
그래, 결국 마지막까지 서 있는 놈이 이기는 거라니까. 잘 들어. 아픈 거 생각하지 말고 저 새끼 죽은 다음만 생각해. 그럼 공격이 더 매서워지거든.
떨거지는 잘라낸다.
배가 아팠습니다. 그 정도 각오로 우리 식구를 건드려.
내 죄는 내가 알아서 처리한다.
Actually, you would think the blood fiends, or yeah, the blood fiends would get a bit of a boost being here, considering all the blood around and stuff.
하나 눕혔네. 이렇게 눕혀가다 보면 어느새 끝나는 게 싸우는 거지.
떨거지는 잘라낸다. 기대해라. 기대해라.
혼자서 뭘 어떻게 한 거야? 야, 좀
Guess I used too much of it.
자, 너.
그 정도 각오로 우리 식구를 건드렸다.
그래, 결국 마지막까지.
Yeah, she lost her mask and stuff. Guess I used too much. Oh well.
잘 들어. 아픈 거 생각하지 말고 저 새끼 죽은 다음.
Useful ego.
그럼 공격이 더 매서워지거든.
Use. Okay, they're already dead.
떨거지는 잘라낸다.
이쁘네. 네 피분수.
That is true.
착각하지 마라. 해파 거태.
Insufficient enkephalin.
내가 강하기에 내 놈들을 휘두르는 거지.
Look at that. Magically got some more enkephalin.
싱싱한 풀이 보이네. 뭐야?
You would think, yeah, they do get a buff, but you would think there'd be like some blood in there already, considering the environment. I mean, it wouldn't be nice blood, but yeah. Yay. This would be the first stream where I get through an entire level in one go. I just realized this thing can just like... I thought it'd just stop after a while, but it really can just go across the entire screen. But I mean, what reason would someone have to try doing this? Okay, well... I will stop with the autism now.
떨거지는 잘라낸다.
Really using his third skill without any charge.
가서 할 수 있는 건 다 해보고 오라고. 저보다 한 주먹거리도 안 되는 놈들이니까.
떨거지는 잘라낸다.
예사롭지가 않은데? 아주 작살을 내놨어.
Shit.
아이씨, 좀 피하면서 하라니까.
Oh yeah, multi-Krakow as fixer. This doesn't look good.
풀어줘야겠어.
I don't really have a choice but to use that, unfortunately.
딱 때도
Which really sucks.
먹기 좋게 차려졌지 않나. 겉에 하! 으타! 더 먹어치워라.
이런 건 몽둥이가 약이지. 그대로 두드려 패.
Yeah. I mean, doesn't it like make it so that way it can't take her to a second and third phase if you use it? I just want to quickly look at this. Inflict bleed, inflict bleed, inflict bleed, and paralyze. Shit.
대가리 딱 때도 앞 먹기 좋게 차려졌지 않나. 겉에
Wait, so... Yeah.
하나 눕혔네.
So it's just not as effective.
어느새 끝나는 게 싸움인 법이지.
Is that followed by that?
깡총.
되갚았습니다.
이 또한 용서할 테니.
예쁘네.
Oh yeah, I think I've heard about that somewhere. Isn't that why there are so many merry-go-rounds and like Ferris wheels in Quixote's Conto? Because they're somewhat like
공격이 더 매서워지거든.
because they're somewhat like windmills. And do that.
그쪽도 죄인인가?
기대라.
I still think using those scissors as a weapon will be a pain in the ass.
대로 무너져라.
혼자서 뭘 어떻게 한 거야? 야, 좀 뭔가 보자. 나도.
A windmill boss. That
칸이
sounds
자체를
very
대표하는
interesting.
주인공 의상이 오늘따라 한층 더 돋보이는. 누구 작품이겠지?
Well, I am hoping with all of these lunacies and all the stuff that I've paid for, I am going to be able to be prepared for the next Walpurgis. Wait, is it 4 more? Wait. Yeah, 4 more. Yay, almost done.
기다려라. 겉에 곧 먹이를 먹여주지.
That's gonna probably suck then.
가서 할 수 있는 건 다 해보고 오라고. 저보다 한 주먹거리도 안 되는 놈들이니까.
Let's go that. That. You're defensive, that's gonna struggle. I'd rather... I mean, yeah, do defense. Concentrated, then suing.
해야게.
더 먹어치워라.
이런 건 몽둥이가 약이지. 그대로 두드려 패. 가서 할 수 있는 건 다 해보고 오라고. 저보다 한 주먹거리도 안 되는 놈들이니까.
I don't really have a choice. I don't have a choice either for that one.
봐주마.
This is not looking good at all for me.
아이씨, 좀 피하면서 하라니까. 야, 저거 정신 차릴 때까지 앞에서 시선 좀
Oh, this has got an
끌어줘야겠어.
eagle I can use.
내가 봐주마.
방금 좀 똑똑했다. 옛날에 조직에서 싸울 때도 눈에 바로 적을 다
부족해
밀어버리는 놈이
들여졌지
있었지.
거.
And she failed.
자, 맛볼 시간이다.
I really need to level that one up more anyway. How many more are there? Shit.
마지막까지 서 있는 놈이 이기는 거라니까. 잘 들어. 아픈 거 생각하지 말고 저 새끼 죽은 다음만 생각해. 그럼 공격이 더 매서워지거든.
고귀하게.
This isn't looking good.
내 죄는
또한
내가 알아서
용서할 테니.
처리한다.
그래. 결국 마지막까지 서 있는 놈이 이기는 거라니까. 잘 들어. 아픈 거 생각하지 말고 저 새끼 죽은 다음만 생각해. 그럼 공격이 더 매서워지거든.
내가 봐주마. 그 정도 각오로 우리 식구를 건드렸네.
기원을 갖추는 그대로 무너져라.
자, 버텨보라고. 딱 죽을 만큼 튀겨질 테니까.
They healed him.
지금이다. 해골 바가지 거미 대가리. 자!
아이씨, 좀 피하면서 하라니까. 야, 저거 정신 차릴 때까지
Get another ego out.
시선 좀 끌어줘야겠어.
Actually, we got enough blood to use one of those. How much blood does he have? He has 24, not enough to use it.
대가리 딱 떼고. 밥이 터졌나?
Should only cost 50, I'm pretty sure.
기원을 갖추는 그대로 무너져라.
그 뭐냐, 거의 칼로 물베기 아니냐? 아니, 베어지지 않는 정도는 아니긴 한데, 그래 뭐 두드리다 보면 깨지겠지.
피로부터 피어올라 아름다운 꽃이 나는 기꺼이 그대를 취하리라.
That was pretty decent.
그래, 결국 마지막까지 서 있는 놈이 이기는 거라니까. 잘 들어. 아픈 거 생각하지 말고 저 새끼 죽은 다음만 생각해. 그럼 공격이 더 매서워지거든.
Oh, might as well use all these.
그쪽도 죄인인가?
그 정도 각오로 우리 식구를 건드렸네.
Shit, he ran out of ammo.
내 죄는 내가 알아서 처리한다. 내
Well, at least he ran out of ammo at the end of the fight. Better than him running out of ammo midway through.
기원을 갖추는 그대로 무너져라.
Something caught my attention from the corner of my eye after another round of brutal combat. What is this now? We were on the funnel car adjacent to the freight car where we discovered the odd box with the T-Corp logo on it. Tis the emblem of T-Corp. It appears that the wall covering it was in the fierceness of a battle broken. Didn't that chief executive guy, Hubert Wright, didn't he offhandedly mention something about partnering with other wings? I guess that's where this cahoots with W Corp too. Such collaborations are not limited to T Corp. It is oft the case that a wing may work with another. Yep. It is only on rare occasions that they urgently request the assistance of a less significant, lesser-known corporation such as our Limbus company. Their choice appears to be quite irregular. Yeah, I have to agree. Funny thing is, because of the T-Corp thing, I convinced my business studies teacher at school to look into it. He also knows of my channel, so there is a non-zero chance that he watches the VOD of the stream. So yeah. Sounds like W Corp's heydays are long behind them. Just like this wall that's falling apart, revealing what's behind. Oh, speaking of falling apart, this room sure got messed up, huh? It was difficult for me to ignore how Rudy hurriedly sued the different subject as though she'd made a mistake. Even the tone of her voice shifted, like she was catching herself. The various destroyed prosthetic parts covered in human remains indicates that this train car was boarded by several prosthetic equipped fixers. Oh yeah, so no, I think K Corp is still the best corp to live under. I would maybe say N Corp, but I've got no idea what kind of environment they live in. Apart from you're not allowed to take photos and everything is white. Forgot about that stream. Yeah. Yeah, well. He already knows that I know how to make pipe bombs and that stuff, so him hearing me say some stuff wouldn't be that too out of card. One of my friends once explained to him that I knew the exact ingredients to make methamphetamine pipe bombs and all that stuff. Yeah. I can't think about that right now. Let's deal with the task at hand first. Maybe these people are from the same office as the guy we met at the platform. Remember, he said he was warped over to T-Corp on an expedition? Look, it's almost like they're all wearing standardized sets of prosthetics. Same make, same model, everything. I believe I have read articles stating that certain officers do exclusively hire fixers with prosthetics. Wait, we were walking through the bloody train cars when we suddenly heard Sinclair's voice crack as though he saw something awful. He is the one we encountered at the platform. This is a fixer who suddenly started venting at us. Yeah, and he said something about going to T-Corp on expedition and failing, then brought a whole train car full of fixers for this contract. I guess he wasn't exaggerating by calling it an expedition. There are over a dozen broken arms strewed about. They must have fought valiantly, but replacing their broken arms with backup arms, perchance, quite the strategy. Makes sense. That would explain all these broken prosthetic arms and legs in this car. Executive Manager, this is likely an aftermath of a battle between the Fixers and the Bloodbags. There were mainly similar cases during the war. Those using prosthetics would simply let their bodies be destroyed in battle because they considered them to be disposable as long as their wallets would permit. Of course, the blatant lack of self-preservation often led them to early graves. Maybe it's true. I see there are multiple possible interpretations, depending on one's perspective. Despite the fact that there is not a single scene, I will remember both of your inputs. That's a good attitude. Employees with attitudes like yours often make it to the end of the war. Yes, well, good for them. Faust answered Otis in an uncharacteristically snappy manner. Signs of fatigue were creeping into her pensive expression. You all right, Faust? It was rare to see any actual expression from her. I was starting to get worried. I am physically unharmed yet. Yes, I'm alright. However, I do not enjoy the circumstance which we find ourselves in. It is as though I am casting nets to nowhere while lost and isolated in a blind sea. I could usually complete these deductions within moments after establishing a few basic cross-references between the accessible information. And someone's at my door again. Yo! Yeah. And my thing didn't even get muted. Yay. Guess I didn't tap the right part. Yeah, I didn't. I tapped too much to the side. The voice was such a whisper for the second part of her sentence that even I could barely hear what she was saying. What the fuck was that? Someone came to my door and I missed the mute button on my mic. Because on my mic, on the new one I have, basically the entire top part of it is a mute button, but I tapped too much of the side of it and it didn't mute. Because normally it'd be like that, but I tapped the side. I know what you mean. Feeling like you're completely lost, obsessively casting nets after net over the black rippled lake in desperate hopes that one of them might pull in something we could eat. No way to tell where we are, no way to tell if there's even anything to eat under the glassy water surface. Grasping at the straws, you know. This sense I find mirrored in is not unlike your own. It is like lying my back over an unseen grave, for the reflection of radiance upon my eyes and the sanguine scent hanging from the tip of my olfactory tells me not of the forcing paths. It seems that Ishmael and Yisung picked up on the first part of her sentence. However, they walked up to her and shared a few words of consultation. By the way, I don't even recall you talking like that, Faust. I don't know what it is, but I feel like there's something different about you today, somehow. That is... No, I mean, I don't hate it. I'm actually glad to learn that you have a softer side. This unseen side of yours is unfamiliar, not quite fresh. Is it so? Is that so? Faust replied was curt. She closed her eyes. As per the information provided by the pamphlet at the platform, it is likely that this train is composed of 12 passenger cars and 1 freight car. Because we are on the 11th car at the moment, the 11th's a single car between us and the freight car, in which Mephistopheles is secured. Which means that there is a high likelihood that we will soon encounter the blood fiend responsible for the creation of the blood bags aboard this train. Just beyond that door. Well, how impressive could it be if it's spotted this week we particularly smash through their entire horde, no problem. A different, more accurate interpretation would be to say that a being capable of commanding a force as large as the blood bags we have defeated should be considered a high-risk entity. Although this is not common knowledge, there is a subcategory of fixers called blood fiend hunters who specialize in, yes, hunting blood fiends. Assuming that information is true, it could be inferred that blood fiends are difficult foes that require a certain experience to defeat. Now that I'm thinking about it, if blood bags are like mindless rules to blood fiends, then they're kind of like their private army, right? A being of power who can create a force of their own without concern for lowering morale or desertion. Wartime or not, they will always make for formidable foes. The sinners each exchange various opinions with one another, possibly strategize estimations of the blood fiend's strengths, and all of a sudden, fie on the indecisive idleness. Our quest is to defeat the villain who hath brought such pain and misery upon this train, is it not? It may be vaporizing the blood fiend of the innocent as we speak. I'm just stretching real quick, sorry. Oh, I didn't even realize I was been streaming for like... I've been streaming for close to 3 hours. Didn't even realize. Oh well. My streams always tend to go on for this long anyway. Mighty or feeble, I care not. I swear upon mine honor that I shall smite this foe and let my hand of justice be the judge of their fates. Let us hasten now. Wait, considering these guys can never die and all that stuff, would they eventually actually get to the strengths of a colored fixer? Because their bodies are always reset to just to the point before they died and all that stuff. So, assuming that their muscle mass and all that stuff, as well as muscle memory, would be remained from the combat. So, over a large experience of time, they should, at some point, assuming that they're always brought back in that state, would eventually be able to be at least as as strong as the weakest colored. Don Quixote suddenly outburst immediately put a stop to the chatter. She's not wrong, besides we have to deal with the blood fiend to complete our contract. With that, I open the door leading to the final car of this train. Why the fuck are you up front, Dante?
착각하지 마라. 해파, 거태. 내 놈들 덕분에 내가 강해진 게 아니다. 내가 강하기에 내 놈들을 휘두르는 거지.
3 more to go. And I have to go bathroom again. Be right back. I am back. Normally I'm the one pulling that joke on people. It's the first time someone's pulled that joke on me. Wait. Oh well, good thing I've got a good mix. Yep, boss time, yay. And I have not seen Don go sicko mode yet, which is very disappointing. I was told by someone that they would go sicko mode. This room. What is with that look on thy faces? Thou standest in the audience of the prince. Where are thy obsequent smiles? He must be the blood fiend who caused this outbreak. He is our target. Fall to thy knees and grovel before royalty. Who the hell are you to make those demands? I shall impart this upon thee only once, so listen well. Thou mayest address me as Prince Kazetti, the sixth kindred, or a kindred of the sixth generation, the rightful prince in refuge from this his family. Art thou the villain who hath brought such destruction and massacre upon this vessel? Thou art a chatty one, so rudely before your prince. Yet I am feeling generous, for I am quite sated at the moment. As thou must have seen on thy journey here, this place is a hall of banquet for a feast most majestic. No matter how many blood bags I create, no matter how much I devour them, the humans just won't stop coming. I only enjoy what was cast into my maw. He dons a mask for the purpose of merrymaking. If we're really going to exchange pleasantries, why don't you take the mask off, or are you unfamiliar with the basic etiquette? Oh, this mask won't come off. Can't take it off. Shouldn't take it off. There's no price without the mask. We're so ugly behind the mask. So we all decide to hide how repulsive we've become. But once I've drunk your blood full, then it'll all go back to how it used to be. Only then can I unmask myself. Who stitched that mask to your face, Skin? Not a half bad job? Of course it's excellent. Ha! Because this mask was crafted by none other than the great and the Mitchell Barber, whose name I dare not even speak, but it hurts so much. No, I'm smiling. Look how hard I'm smiling and laughing. Damn it, I missed it. Shit, wait. This is why I have a stream. This is why I have a stream. I will read it from here. I will simply read it from here. Shit! Damn it. Out of all the times. He's a bloody loony in it. Alright, done with the giggles, then get ready for the beating of your life. what just happened? I accidentally skipped dialogue. Tried to bring it up with my little YouTube manager thing, and realized my pngtuber is blocking it. I also just realized that that thing's still there. That little image. I thought I forgot that I had it up, because I had that up from back when I posted shit posts on YouTube Shorts and stuff, which you can still find because I really can't be bothered to get rid of them. I enjoy things like you and your friends. Don't cry bawling and bawling and sniveling on the ground for your lives. Lunge at me instead, The aggression, the boiling blood, oh how I love the fire. What are you, daft? Look around, there ain't 13 of us and only one of you. Do not let your guard down, Heathcliff. This entity has managed to turn countless passengers of this train into blood bags. I ain't letting my guard down, but we blasted through so many blood bags we couldn't even keep count, don't we? Couldn't even keep count. Oh no. But the count is so important. I have to keep count of our visitors. Oh yes, of course. I do remember to count of the dearest visitors. Yes, I do. You have no idea how powerful I am, and I shall not relinquish my throne to thee for this budding kingdom. All I have to do is sit here and do nothing, and the blood bags present themselves before me. There's no paradise like this out there. You have no idea what I do to create this place. Oh, how elated my forbearing kindreds would be should they be here to witness what I have created. This consumption of abundance, this pleasure, oh, this freedom. But this kingdom is mine. I made it. I'm not giving it away. Nope. This is rather curious. It appears that this blood fiend leaves this car only on rare occasions. Yet we have seen signs of his insidious influence throughout every car we have visited so far. Then what he means by how the blood bag prevent themselves before him has to be... Hold on a minute. Yeah. A figure suddenly and frantically charged into this car. Why the hell is she coming over here? Isn't she trying to basically extort the other people for money? It was Sasha the Fixer we ran into in one of the earlier cars. Cazzetti shrinks into his throne at the sudden burst, terror apparent in his face. Ah, it is thee. By thee hast thou truly joined here to assist in our great quest? Thou villain, is the blood fiend responsible for the tragedies that have transpired aboard this train. Help us slay the cur and eventually lead the passengers through has protected thus far out of the train. Blood fiends. What if there was more than a single blood fiend on board? One still capable of rational thought. Damn, you actually made it all the way back here. I guess the wings don't give our contracts to just anyone. Yep, she is a blood fiend. I used to fight to my damnedest too, till I was the last one standing. What's she talking about? But where did that leave me in the end? I stood alone with nothing but a single one of these 4 arms left. Kinda funny how the perspective on life can just completely flip when you're really in the shit. I think my last thoughts were, man, I don't want to die. So I fell on my knees and pled. I told him that, Don Quixote, watch out. I'd do anything to live. Blood rapidly crystallized around Sasha like a suit of armor as she swung her greatsword at the sinners striking them even before Faust finished their sentence. Wow. What did I say? I commanded you to give me a warning before jumping in like that. Don't you know how loud your stupid arms are? I thought the family had come for me. I am sorry, Lord Cassetti. Yeah. Allow me to introduce my kindred to thee, to be the first of many since my escape for the kingdom I intend to build. My kindred, my loyal squire, who shall be at my side as I build a dynasty of my own, my family. Well, nice to see that Don isn't the only lunatic that speaks in Old English. Ow, my head. Lord Cassetti, I have intended to select the more powerful of the bunch to send to this car, as you have commanded me, but the humans in my car were all weaklings, so I present before you this group for the first-class car. Kindred. Are you even aware of the exact nature of a kindred? Ah, okay. So it's not common amongst kindreds. That's good to know. Nah, but I can tell you this. When I accepted my lord's blood into my veins, it was as though I was reborn. I see a blood fiend's kindred is like a sub-entity of the blood fiend, similar in concept to sub-entities created by distortions or abnormalities. Well, that's good to know. If I remember correctly, the only reason blood fiends exist is because of Nosferatu, which is an abnormality, which was captured by Elcorp, but before he was captured, he created a few kindreds, and they started creating more. I do not remember how accurate that is, but that is from my memory. It must have been desperation that drove you to accept that position without hesitation, despite the lack of relevant information. That rhymed. Maybe that's possible. What was going through my head before I became a kindred? Thou hast been in cahoots with a villain all this time, as his lackey. Even than when we first laid our eyes upon thee. Lady, you have no idea how much I freaked out when one of you asked me something about red eyes. Not that it would have mattered if you did suspect me though, since my red eyes is just a prosthetic. Then the passengers who were under the protection, haven't I told you that the count matters? I mean, you're not entirely wrong, but we still don't know if he's the first blood fiend that ever existed, because he is based off a real vampire. That is true, but from what I know, he's an abnormality or something, or a naturally born abnormality. So he actually could be the first vampire. Or in this universe, he could be the first vampire. There could be other vampires outside the city and that stuff, but yeah. The longer the line, the better. Dozens of blood bags began shambling into the room from behind Sasha. A smaller one amongst them stood out to me. Yep, I knew it. You don't introduce a child unless it's gonna die. My mind immediately snapped to the child who grabbed Don Quixote's coattails. I knew that the passengers were dead the moment we realized Sasha was a blood fiend, but this, I really hoped that I wouldn't have to face this reality. Not like this. I'm not quite sure, because I know abnormalities appear naturally, but they also appear because of Elcorp. I did a I kind of prepared a... I had like hour-long lecture prepared at one point because I was going to try explaining the entire lore of Lobotomy Corporation to one of my friends to try to get them into it. But yeah, from what I know, there are two kinds of abnormalities, those born naturally and those born through the whims of Ayan. As through the experimentation with the Well of Life. Was it the Well of Life? I don't remember exactly what it was called, but it was the well. A substance known as cogito could be extracted. Through the use of cogito, it would cause someone to basically collapse into an abnormality. Which, yeah. I'm not quite sure how something within an abnormality is designed or whatever, like if certain aspects of a life could help decide what the abnormality would be, but the cogito from the Well of Life or whatever is basically the essence of pure human consciousness. So experiencing pure human consciousness would cause people to become an abnormality or whatever. I'm not quite sure what decides how natural abnormalities are created, but yeah. I'm pretty sure that, that Arbiter that, Ayan had under his control that became a Sephiroth, her entire job was just to kidnap people, inject them with cogito to turn them into abnormalities, then ship them off to other LobCorp branches and that stuff. I think, anyway. I haven't... It's been a bit since I went through the LobCorp lore. Anyway, there's just an info dump, I guess. There was a child. Yep, little runt wanted to be a fixer if she got to grow up. Good thing she won't though. I can tell you on good authority that living as a blood bag is way better than drudgery. That is life of a fixer. Believe me, I'd know. Hold thy vile tongue. Dreaming of becoming a famous, respected fixer? An enactor of justice? Is that all just a stupid pipe dream that always ends in crushing disappointment? Or a really, really early grave? Silence. Silence. Don Quixote did not give Sasha time to finish her sentence. She was already charging full speed at her with her lance drawn.
뭐야, 파이팅이다.
Yeah, that is true. So Nosferatu would have been an actual naturally born abnormality. And probably a pretty old one at that, because of all the stories and stuff about them. Oh yeah, actual boss fight, yay. So I can actually... Ah, fuck off! Forgot to grab the, support Gregor. Support Gregor. That sucks. But am I really going to just waste an Enkeflin module just to bring in a support? Yes, I am. I am willing to waste an Enkeflin module just to grab a support.
괜찮습니다.
Oh nope, I didn't waste it. Enter. That. Support. To battle. Enter.
싱싱한 풀이 보이네.
And I will skip.
가서 할 수 있는 건 다 해보고 오라고. 저보다 한 주먹거리도 안
I got
되는
actually
놈들이니까.
these better rolls as well. So that dude, I'll just ignore him for now. Wait, he's... Oh, wait, these are all weakened. Good for me, I guess. I'll focus damage on the rest of them apart from that dude. Because he's on defense, so he's not even going to attack us, so there's no point. So I might as well just try and make sure these guys die. Although that one's definitely dead.
이런 건 몽둥이가
Well, never mind, he actually survived a bit.
두드려 패.
Maybe they're a bit more durable than their health suggested.
이쁘네, 네 피분수.
I still hate it how abnormalities don't really have sanity.
하나 눕혔네.
Ah, fuck off.
이렇게 눕혀가다 보면 인생 끝나는 게 싸우는 거지.
Sending Ryoshu after that one, because she's... Wait, no, that's also on defense. I'll leave him. I don't want to waste an attack on a defensive when I could... Actually, no, they're all on defensive. Hell yeah. That would definitely kill them, so... He'll probably be the most troublesome. So I'll get them to attack him.
추잡하네.
그 정도 각오로 우리 식구를 건드렸네.
그래.
Yup.
마지막까지 서 있는 놈이 이기는 거라니까. 잘 들어.
Wait, but she's not a... Wasn't she a kindred, not a blood bag?
그럼 공격이 더
Actually, no. Yeah, never mind. She's attacking him, and most likely it can't be redirected. Yeah, you attack that, 'cause you'll be able to kill it. Concentrated fire. Who's the lowest health? You. Who's the highest health? You. So I'll send you to a double attack. I'll get a recording on him, and a suing on her.
내가 봐주마.
That's true. I think the reason they cut him from LobCorp was because they couldn't really figure out how to implement him or something.
네 피분수.
There was a problem with his implementation that they couldn't figure out. Sasha. Oh yeah.
인생 끝나는 게 싸우는 거지.
Yeah. Anyway... what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? That will, of course, just bloody hand. No, don't use that. Damn it. Favored. It's like, kind of have to fight that. Favored. Might as well kill that. Yeah. I'm probably gonna stream playing LobCorp at some point, because I have been playing it quite a bit, and I've accidentally soft-locked myself, I believe. So I kind of have to reset. So I have to activate the T2 protocol. What the fuck? What is this dude doing? Can I attack this dude? Nope. I'm gonna have to activate the T2 protocol on my current save, unfortunately. Struggling, favored, neutral. So unfortunately, this one will hit him, and that one's gonna hit her.
그
나의 고통.
Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use the Unforgivable Sin to heal him a bit.
기원을 갖추는
아이씨, 좀 피하면서 하라니까. 야, 저거 정신 차릴 때까지 앞에서 시선 좀 끌어줘야겠어.
I'll do that. Wait, who's that attacking us? Attacking her. Well.
내가 봐주마.
자, 테디, 나를 따라해 보는 거야. 짜잔.
방금 좀 똑똑했다. 옛날에 조직에서 싸울 때도 두뇌파로 적을 다 밀어버리는 놈이 있었지.
I think she is the only cute. Oh yeah. The cute but also very terrifying bear.
기대해라.
I think Sasha's the only abnormality class boss that has sanity.
네, 결국 마지막까지 서 있는 놈이 이기는
And he's the only one
거라니까.
left, so fuck him up.
잘 들어.
죄인인가?
생각하지 말고 저 새끼 죽은 다음만 생각해. 그럼 공격이 더 매서워지거든.
And we've only got 2 bullets for the boss. Just great. Unbelievable. My first kindred is to be created without their authorization. Is this bumbling fool? I pray for your forgiveness, my parent. Be gone from my sight, at least thou hast brought me blood bags for sustenance. Yet it must be the responsibility of a parent to clean up the mess of his child. What a load of shit. With that, Cassetti reached out towards a pile of blood bags on the ground and... Yeah, true. And he consumed them all. Even his child. What abundance. I had nearly forgotten the sensation. An armor of hardened blood materialized over the blood fiend's body. His sheer aggression and hatred was palpable enough to make our skins crawl. It appears that he has empowered himself by reaping their blood. Though my power is yet to fully return, this magnificent armor is quite befitting of a parade for the prince who has become a king. Wouldn't thou agree? Yes. Yes, you do, course you do. Challenge me now, O rebels, challenge thy king.
하나 눕혔네. 이렇게 눕혀가다 보면 어느새 끝나는 게.
Oh, this is gonna be... Huh. Well, I kind of have to use the seagull anyway. Well, looks like that one's gonna hit Greg no matter what.
떨거지는 잘라낸다.
통화해. 읽어줄까?
They probably don't want to do it for like a balance reason, or... Why is he only attacking... Really? Why just Gregor? What does this dude have against the cockroach man? But yeah, I think it's probably for some kind of balance reason, or maybe they don't know how to implement it or something. I don't know. There's probably some reason. Although I have no idea. Dominating. Dominating. I'm bringing in the teddy bear. Yeah. I'm just kind of surprised that he's only targeting the bug man. Don't have enough blood to do that. Yeah, well. This should be a win.
자, 테디. 나를 따라해 보는 거야. 짜잔.
That ego would actually probably be very good with a, what is it called? N-Corp team. Oh yeah, he's out of ammo, forgot.
내가 이상한 기류는 기가 막히게
And what is this? Unclashable. Fuck.
어떻게 해야 할지는 모르겠으니까.
G'day.
불려봐.
I am back. Okay, let us. So no matter what we do, we can't clash it. So, damn it. Okay, well, people keep knocking on my door. I am going to use that. Hey, can I corrode that? I don't think I've seen that one's corrosion. Yes, I can. Shit, no, I can't.
대답하지 마.
Oh, I've degraded his sanity a lot at least. I should have done defense, I think.
가서 할 수 있는 건 다 해보고 오라고. 저보다 한 주먹거리도 안 되는 놈들이니까.
Actually, no, that did no damage. Like, literally none. Oh well. I'm aware of that, but I literally took no damage. Which is weird. Ah, shit.
깡총.
자, 버텨보라고. 딱 죽을 만큼 튀겨질 테니까.
여기서 할 수 있는 건 다 해보고 오라고.
Shit, Gregor is low on health. Yeah, Gregor's gonna die. Maybe if I brought a Faust with Fluid Sac, I could have gotten him to live. Yeah, this is where he dies.
대가리 딱 떼도
이제 가진 것은 이 전기밖에 없는데 이것까지.
And he's dead.
야, 저 새끼 좀 봐. 선짓 하려고 하잖아. 일단 피해.
Okay, I'm gonna lose this. There is no way around it. I've lost. Nope, at least the red mist is assisting. I know that it's a very weakened version of it, but still. Oh yeah.
계속 해봐야 시계 돌릴 때 더 아프기만 하고 좋을 게 없을 것 같은데.
대가리 딱 떼도 기대라.
Well, at the very least, the healing outdid the damage. And now my allies are also gonna get... Oh wait. Yay. I got lucky. Yes?
자로자, 직접 고통을 안겨주는 거야.
Going back. And who did I lose? Shit.
쉬운 차로 죽여.
The red gate still... I mean, no, the red mist still stands.
해골바가지 거미 대가리 차.
This time, once the reset happens, bringing Heathcliff is not a good idea.
저 새끼 좀 봐.
Shit.
하려고 하잖아. 일단 피해.
Dominating. Favored. Dominating. Dominating. And just get Faust to attack that.
내가 시범을 보이지.
차.
Oh, none of us died somehow. That's so lucky. Shit, I didn't realize that attack. That just sucks.
완전 죽졌는데. 계속 해봐야 시계 돌릴 때 더 아프기만 하고 좋을 게 없을 것 같은데.
try that. I'm fucked. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
끝나지.
야, 저 새끼 좀 봐. 이상한 짓 하려고 하잖아. 일단 피해.
Yeah, I agree. Priest Gregor didn't do a lot, so I'll try grabbing a different support.
곧
Actually, a
감미로운
Faust with Fluid Sac would probably be very useful. Clear. Support. You're a Faust that inflicts bleed. You do charge. What about you? You do Rupture. You do Tremor. And my bleed team is more properly leveled for this, unfortunately.
망치를.
나를 불렀나?
그러든가.
형님과 누님들을 위해
키만 잡고 있을 때가 아니고
You.
괜찮나요?
You. Then you.
확인했어요.
Yeah, my bleed team's high level.
볼까요?
I've been at school running my bleed team for a lot of mirror dungeons and stuff. I've been using them a lot as well.
뭐야 그.
What I've got to get through these guys as quick as possible. Gonna do that because that thing will do a lot more damage.
정화.
으타! 더 먹어 치워라.
이런 건 몽둥이가 약이지. 그대로 두드려 패.
활그로.
하나 눕혔네. 이렇게 눕혀가다 보면 밤새 끝나는
Tackle.
싸움인 거지.
Tackle up him. Who's the lowest? He's the highest. And you. And you. I'll have these two focus on her.
고귀하게. 예쁘네. 네 피분수.
Yeah. That is true. It's probably not a good idea, but I mean, you've probably seen enough of my streams to know that I never make good ideas. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Ah, wow.
떨거지는 잘라낸다.
Ah, fuck off. Didn't do a lot of damage at least.
실밥이 터졌나?
Shit.
하나 눕혔네. 이렇게 눕혀가다 보면 어느새 끝나는 게 싸우는 거지.
Maybe that might actually be a good idea. I just brought this Faust because she does bleed. Or nail. Nails and bleed.
내 죄는 내가 알아서 처리한다.
Yeah, I'll switch in Robot Faust, if this Faust dies. Or when this Faust dies.
그래, 결국 마지막까지 서 있는 놈이 이기는 거라니까.
Okay, I'm just gonna do auto for this, because let's face it, they're all dead.
너 생각하지 말고 저 새끼 죽은 다음만 생각해. 그러다 감정이 더 매서워지거든.
내 죄는 내가 알아서 처리한다.
깨어라.
기대라.
하나 눕혔네. 이렇게 눕혀가다 보면 어느새 끝나는 게 싸우는
I'm gonna pop this ego. Actually, not yet. We need to apply some bleed to him first.
고귀하게.
뭐야? 파이팅이다.
Next, I want to still apply a bit more bleed to him before I use my assault ult, ego. Man, this dude's basically become a pin cushion with all the giant nails sticking out of him.
시작하자.
My bleed team's kind of the best team I have for winning clashes.
저게 뭔가를 할 것 같긴 한데 어떻게 해야지
Oh, do that, do that, do that, do that, do that, do that, and just hope nothing bad happens.
아이씨, 좀 피하는
Okay,
사람.
he's still got fully healed.
야, 저거 정신 차릴 때까지 앞에서 시선 좀 끌어줘야겠어.
And he has no more bleed. Shit. Need to apply more bleed to him. Something's gonna hit her, which sucks, but meh.
시범을 보이지.
지금이다. 해골 바가지 거미 대가리. 차!
가서 할 수 있는 건 다 해보고 오라고.
How much blade does he have? Stored blood. Okay, might as well use it now. Block in some egos.
갚아주마.
자, 테디, 나를 따라해 보는 거야. 짜잔.
방금 좀 똑똑했다. 옛날에 조직에서 싸울 때도 두뇌파로 적을 다 밀어버리는 놈이 있었지.
눈을 떼지 마. 한순간이라도 놓친다면 영원히 방황할 테니.
Okay, that was a decent bit of damage. It's not the best. Oh, yep. You don't want a dimension rip in here.
피로부터 피어오는 아름다운 꽃이 난 기꺼이 그를 취하리라.
Not the best, but meh.
야, 저 새끼 좀 봐. 이상한 짓 하려고 하잖아. 일단 피해.
What's else missing? She is missing Gloom.
대가리 딱 떼도.
I love it when healing just outpatches the amount of damage you take.
가서 할 수 있는 건 다 해보고 오라고. 저보다 한 주먹.
I don't think any of these guys have any Gloom attacks now that I think about it. Shit. Oh, good. Bleed attached to him, yes he does. That's probably a good attack to use against him then.
정화.
Plus we'll apply more bleed to him.
제법 지쳤나 보.
피로부터 피어오르라. 아름다운
I actually really like this ego.
나는 기꺼이 그대를 취하리라.
Ah, shit. You know what? It did do a nice chunk of damage at least.
저것들 너덜너덜하다.
And he is now low, so what will I do? Release the teddy bear. Grip him. Ambush him. Make him a new dress. Record the dressing. And then bash his skull in.
내가 시범을 보이지.
자, 차디, 나를 따라해 보는 거야. 짜잔.
Good chunk of damage right there with that ego. We won, hell yes. I'm surprised. I thought, yeah. It hurts, it hurts, it hurts. Yes, I love your boiling human blood, but this is painful. This guy keeps regenerating no matter how many times we tear him to pieces. I don't know if we can... The mental fatigue finally got to Gregor and Sinclair, who collapsed to the ground that this strange environment of warp trains was proving to be a significant help to the Blood Fiend's regeneration ability. The battle continued much longer than our scuffle at K-Corp bordered checkpoints, or our struggle against the endless hordes of the dead at the basement of Weathering Heights. The sinners had all grown much stronger since then, but they were reaching a breaking point. Don Quixote continued to wildly pummel the Blood Fiend with her lance, breaking, stabbing, and crushing him every time a body part regenerated. I am so hungry. Ridiculous. Thy hunger is no justification for this massacre. Thou hast worth. Shut up, you don't understand. You don't know how awful it is to survive for 200 years on a disgusting, horrible... No. I don't even want to think about it. Shut up. Be quiet. No, I'm sorry. I'll be good. Please let me have just a sip. Just the smallest sip. Please. No, it doesn't matter. No, how many times you stab me. I shan't stop until all of thy flesh and bones, our organs are crushed into viscerous, shapeless mush, never to become again. But the Blood Fiend regeneration is so powerful that he's recovering as fast as Don Quixote is destroying him. His regeneration at an insane rate. We can't. My kindred, my child, I have given thee new life, invited thee to this banquet, so do thy responsibility. The blessings of a parent must be repaid, no. What can I do? Find their weakness, break the anchor, make them kneel and grovel before me, desperation, just as you had. Wait, I think I've got an idea. Sasha began looking around, wildly surprised by Cassidy's sudden command. It's that the way they fight reminds me a lot of the way we prosthetic user fixers fight. Just as prosthetic fixes slowly lose their sense of self-preservation, their limbs become no more important than tools to be replaced. These idiots act like such abandon as if they have multiple lives to burn though. With nothing to protect, they throw themselves wildly into battle like a moth to a flame, and forget to look after what's really important, like this little thing. With one of her remaining arms, Sasha picked up the MasterCard key Faust showed her in one of the previous cars. Don Quixote, stop her now. Oh my parent, I offer this gift to you. Don Quixote immediately leaped to the fixer, but one of her arms struck her away with great force. Ishmael and Mersault, who had been holding Cassetti down, were no match for his strength. Without Don Quixote's fury, the blood fiend threw them both to the side and grabbed the keycard. This is the key to the first class, my lord. With this grow your army of blood bags to bring glory to the kingdom. No. Cassetti examined the master key with clear intent. Without the key card, we'll be trapped inside the train for thousands of years until it reaches its destination. Dante, I believe that I have tried my utmost to overcome this adversity. Without access to Faust's knowledge and intelligence. However, with our loss of the master key card, the uncertainty of this circumstance is greatly exacerbated. At the origin of this plight, Faust took a deep breath as if she was about to take a deep dive into a source of all this trouble. Must be my over-reliance on Faust. From what I can tell, Faust has always been operating based on information she receives from Faust. So, a situation like this where she has to make decisions on her own has to be unfamiliar to her. So this is essentially a mini Kanto for both Don and mostly Faust. But Faust is an admirable sinner, with or without Faust. I've been thinking the same thing about myself actually, that I might have been relying too much on that perfect Faust. But even without Faust, you still gave us good directions to follow after analyzing the information we brought to you. Maybe uncertainty itself doesn't always have to be a problem for us. Remember, thus the lack of plan itself becomes a plan. You said it yourself. I see. Indeed, among many, I am Faust that believes in uncertainty. Our loss of the master key card is but one of the innumerable uncertain variables in this question. The constant is, however, that the blood fiend is just as desperate as we are. Thus the only option that remains at present is to compromise. You there, looks like thou art the one who's been regenerating your friends. Stop doing that already. Don't heal a single one of them, or I'll smash your precious key to pieces. Manager Esquire, compromise with a villain as vile as that. I don't have the time to regenerate Don Quixote's severe injuries just yet, and the rest of the sinners are already unconscious. Don's gonna lose her shoes, isn't it? And then she goes goblin mode. I bet anyway. The only sinner who could still move and talk normally was Faust, whom I just rewound the clock for. Yeah, let's do that. Very well then, Cassetti, why don't we move this conversation to a different location? Only I will accompany Dante to this negotiation. I will make my intentions clear now. Dante and I will not attack you there. There is no doubt in my mind that Cassetti must be completely exhausted by the unintending barrage of attacks from Don Quixote and the sinners. Faust suggested that we moved this conversation to a different place about the sinners. Must have been a sweet one. Just you two, huh? Yes. The freight car is immediately adjacent to this one. That is where we will further discuss what we each have to offer to one another. That clock must be thy monarch then, and thou art one of the retainers. Correct. Very well, this will be a royal debate then. It is only right that a royal talk to none other than one else but the one who is his equal, Manager Esquire. We'll be back in a minute, Don Quixote. Thus we left the incapacity sinner and Don Quixote, who watched on with hollow, despondent eyes as we walked away. We carefully made our way into the freight car. So Faust, why are we doing this in the freight car again, Dante? This will be my first attempt at a gamble. What? With that, the door closed shut behind us.
착각하지 마라. 해파, 거태. 내 놈들 덕분에 내가
Two more. We have almost finished this. And I am... wait, have I... Oh no, I already did those. Yay. So this pathway leads straight into Mephistopheles. This is where it all started. This stupid bus awoke me from my slumber. If only this bus hadn't completely filled up the freight car, I wasn't planning to start the parade so soon or create a kindred here. Dante? The connection has been restored. Connection? The suddenness of her statement briefly knocked me off my train of thought. I looked at her and cocked my head in confusion, and she replied with an even quieter whisper, without looking away from the blood fiend. Boarding Mephistopheles has re-established my connection to Faust. Okay, yeah, that... Okay, so my assumption is... Faust has a bit of technology she named after herself, which is banking off of Mephistopheles' engine of possibility to retain the intellect and knowledge of all variants of herself within the mirrored dimensions, or branches of reality. Without retaining any of their memories, she holds their knowledge and intellect. Did you know that this would work? Nope. And as I have stated before, this was a pure, incalculable gamble based on my own uncertain hypothesis. This success helped me somewhat comprehend Miss Roger's fascination with gambling. A faint smile appeared on Faust's lips for a moment before fading away. Now that the connection has been re-established, I would like to make a complaint against the Faust in the Galschaft management regarding the fact that they neglected to list the information pertaining to the loss of connection within the interior of the warp train. However, finding a solution to the situation takes precedence. I have much reason to believe that their omission has been done on purpose, but I hope this is not the case. Faust gently advanced towards the blood fiend. Let us discuss the details of our compromise. What are you willing to accept in regards for the master key? If thou weren't just anyone, I would have wished to turn thee all into blood bags and drink every last drop of your blood, but thou art unlike a common person. I'm pretty sure, one of Faust's thread spin tier 3s, I don't remember which it is, but something stood out to me about that one. It was... Faust was communicating with someone through a recording. No, I don't have N Corp out thread spinned. I think it was W Corp and Faust. Something about her thread spin would maybe suggest that theory. Like, yeah. I forgot what it was though, but I remember something about it stood out to me. Something that I found very weird at the time. My wish is to maintain the secrecy, this kingdom of mine, for as long as possible, and thine wish is to leave this place, right? Once I relinquish to thee this key card, and once thou return to your first class seats, we'll live here happily ever after like nothing happened. And when the train gets there, you get off the train, everything goes back to the way they're supposed to be. How's that for a deal? Like nothing happened? Faust, what about the job we were contracted to do in the first place? Our memories and any signs of battle will be entirely erased upon our arrival. We will have no way to relay our news, whether one of success or failure. If we had the means to defeat him, then at least W Corp would inform us that our contract was successful after the fact, however. M-Corp Faust also knows about the other Faust. M-Corp Faust is the one that made the theory in the first place. Ah, okay. Well, I guess there's even more motivation to get M-Corp Faust so I can see the thread spin. Wait, is that why in her art she's literally sitting a computer like a Reddit mod? This current scenario will leave us with nothing to show for, not even the smallest hint, and the contract will end in failure. However, what takes precedent over the contract is you and the sinner's psychological stability. It's not like we've always been successful, so that was something I could live with, but yes and no. So I'm half correct but half wrong. Okay. But what about the other passengers of this train and its future passengers? I remember the look on Don Quixote's face whenever we would come across these inevitable forms of injustice. Faust does not reply, yet the lack of reply was a reply all on its own. Are we going to have to let them die? Loophole? Wait 2,000 years. Or have Faust set a timer for 2,000 years within the cryostasis. By then, he's probably forgotten. As well as already drank in all the blood and all that shit. So, we can fight him again. Innocent lives will be lost, but we cannot prioritize their lives over our safety. That must be Faust and the company's policy. And yet, I shan't allow this. Don Quixote. I thought her wounds were too severe for her to even crawl, let alone walk, but with sheer will she pushed herself through the pain to reach the freight car. I will not tolerate this. We cannot let this vile wretch live and turn a blind eye to everything he's done. It's her again. What? You want to stay here for what is essentially an eternity within this train? I know the truth. Everything hinges on this key, doesn't it? As soon as I break this in half, you'll have to spend the eons inside here. Yeah, okay. I will take it that the weird shit probably involves Sinclair in some way. I cannot. I would welcome the eons should it mean eons of penance for thee. 'Tis much preferable to letting thy villain go unsweared. Let this place be the site of thine eternal judgment. Faust and I grabbed Don Quixote. She'd normally be strong enough to wriggle free from our grip, but she'd already pushed herself beyond her limits merely by walking here. She always seemed weirdly fascinated with Sinclair, though. Faust, unhand me. Thou mustn't let him live, Manager Esquire. Don Quixote, let him destroy that key means that you'll be condemned, the sinners, to thousands of years of torment. Then I shall fill the millennia with the tales of legend. No time, however infinite, shall be too great to overcome should we endeavor as one. Certainly you are aware that you suggest is no solution at all, Don Quixote. Then there has to be another way, no. Thou art both possessors of great wisdom. Faust, Manager Esquire, is there truly no path in which we may bring justice to this villain and the sinners remain unharmed? Her struggle begins to wane, but this was no acceptance, this was dejection. Oh wait, Don Quixote, no. In the commotion, we failed to notice that the Bloodfiend had been quietly advancing at us. We let Don Quixote go at the last second, but we were a second too late. Oh, my dearest parent, forgive my transgression of creating another without thy sanction. Thou shalt become my next kindred. Wait, is this where Don becomes a vampire? Because I thought she was a vampire all along. Cassetti screams incoherently as he leaps onto Don Quixote, piercing her neck with his fangs, before we even had the chance to do anything. Oh no, oh. I did not expect this to be the solution. Faust, what do you mean the solution? According to this information I had viewed in the past, and once again just now, it's... Dante, take cover behind me and remain absolutely still. And please, do note that the other sinners must never hear a word of what is about to happen. Oh. Don Quixote levitates slightly in the air, the strings on her shoes unraveling as they slip off her feet on their own. She looks on with bewilderment as her running shoes fall to the floor. And... Roshinate. I've always had this question swirling at the unconfused backstory in my mind. Why are you always so protective of those running shoes, Don Quixote? Running shoes? Dost thou speak of our dear Rocinante? Yeah, those. I have battled thou sick and sin, Faust, feast and famine with dear Rocinante. I'm in sorrow and in joy, no matter the brutality of trials that have struck me, and has been a loyal steed to my side, however long it has been in existence. She doesn't know when she got them. Manager Esquire, wherefore hast thou not saluted Rocinante as well? This may be a rather auspicious occasion to do so. Nope, I think I'm good. Be not so bashful. Go on ahead. Look, Stinky. Small girl is torturing TikTok with Stinky. Stinky, they are not. Scuffed as they may appear, Roshinate is in prime condition. Also, thou shalt not address me as small girl. Executive. Don Quixote, don't tell me you got to sleep wearing those, Roshinate. Oh, I have always been quite certain that someone so esteemed as thy manager would care to ask me how Roshinate fares. I didn't mention that this question was inspired by numerous eyewitnesses reporting from other sinners who saw her wandering the halls in her pajamas and wearing Roshinate. Verily, Roshinate and I will remain bound together even in slumber. There shall be no separation of the two of us. We are bound not by need nor want, we are simply bound together through plight and delight. Now that I think about it, every single identity of Don Quixote was also wearing those pairs of running shoes, Roshinate. Have you ever taken them off? Take them off, fie. Whatever does thou mean, as in detach Roshinate from my body? 'Tis a very odd institution thou makes. Does this gremlin bathe with Roshinate on? She looks at me with puzzled eyes, as though taking those pairs of running shoes off was somehow an inconceivable idea. They were something much more than just her favorite pair of running shoes. Her odd attitude of treating something so far removed from common sense as something completely ordinary. What does Roshinate mean to Don Quixote? What even is that thing? An overwhelming, powerful presence suddenly explodes, radiating in all directions, as the metallic stench of blood suffocates the bus, filling every corner of it with its sickening horror. Then darkness. No, that's impossible. Ayo, she got them grippers out. In all absorbing darkness, voice is our only light. You are the second kindred. How did you... I should have felt your presence. I don't think I saw a faint outline of an aura. Wait, I'm pretty sure they're gonna voice them. Because I remember I think one of you said something about it, or I heard about it somewhere. I'm not sure. One of you probably told me about it, that they were planning on voicing all of the intervalos. I see a red aura and a long fur adornment of sorts. Through the shimmering aura, I think I saw red eyes. You have committed the sin of filial impiety, transgressor. I know that voice, but I also don't. I've never heard it in such a low, imposing tone before. That sucks. It speaks towards the lesser being, the blood fiend shriveled and kneeling, trembling, pathetic. Mercy, O venerated ancestor, I beg for the mercy of the second kindred. I beg for the mercy of the second kindred. Insolent worm. Oh, that sucks. Crimson droplets of blood slowly rise from the blood fiend's mouth before congealing and sealing its mouth shut. No language worming its way out of your maw shall be worth my ears. No. To commit the sin of filial impiety by attempting to travel against the bloodstream, to commit such abomination against your ancestor, I cannot well sanction your impudence of continued existence. coagulate, then melt away. Cassetti's body begins liquefying into a slick stream of blood, his form curdling and crumbling, then dripping to the ground. Wait, is this dude Don's child or something? Rapidly yet pungently. Wait, yet pungently like that ice cream Don Quixote loved so much melt away on the floor, heated under the searing sun. Ah, you. Don Quixote turned to look at me, who was still on the ground after being thrown by the shockwave, and with a cryptic look of pity she uttered something. Indeed, you must be the promised timepiece. Something I couldn't quite understand. Rocinante, to me. Rocinante, I beseech you. I carefully reached out, grabbed her shoes, and slipped them onto her bare feet one by one. Ah, one day. She gasped, stumbled, and slumped to the ground. Ah, does she not have any children? Anyway, we now know why Don Quixote may never release her grippers. And I'm just gonna check to make sure all this is green. Yep, it is. Uncertainty. Okay. Sometime later. Can somebody explain what just happened in a way that makes sense? I knew that the sinners would all be shocked and confused. After all, when they included Faust and Don Quixote all came back to life after I rewound the clock, all that remained was the destroyed door to the freight car and the disgusting, obliterated remains of what was once Cassetti. Most personnel had lost their consciousness from the mental stress of the prolonged battle against the Blood Fiend. Whatever measure it was that the manager had taken, it can be said that it was appropriate. I guess so. Well, good work, everyone. However, yep, people love it, like people keep coming to my door. Therefore, it would be most appropriate to direct any questions to them. Wait. Who are those three? Faust? The manager? And Don Quixote, who is still unconscious. And I would not expect her coming back anytime soon. Really, the three of you? Well, you were spot on, When did you even have the time to notice? Oh boy. I have identified the three conscious individuals by analyzing their walking cadence and voices moments before my loss of consciousness. Right, so what's going on with the last? Why is she still out cold? She appears to be in a state of deep slumber. As she is not at risk of death, she will be waking up soon. I remember everything, of course. Don Quixote's sudden transformation, how she practically erased the Blood Fiend and his kindred from the world without even moving a finger. Yet I also remember Faust's last words. And please do note that the other sinners must never hear a word of what is about to happen. Don Quixote was unconscious and Faust was answering every question with silence. It was only natural that their eyes would all fall on me. That's a, Wait, that reminded me. Where's the keycard? Last I remember, it was in Cassetti's hands. Who is it in a far more presentable state than he was in before? Wait, so what about the keycard he was holding though? It has been half liquefied. The remains have melded with his finger bones. It appears to have become one with the middle phalanges. Wait, no. No, everyone calm down, calm down. I said he's the one panicking. Huh? I really should have packed more cigarettes, huh? How about we force one of these doors open? The master keycard is not an absolute necessary element to resolving the situation. How? We will require appropriate 5 hours to formulate and proceed with an explanation in a manner that will allow listeners to fully comprehend the exact of how of this methodology. Therefore, it will be delivered to you in a digestible, summarized form. Well, what was the short-lived she acts as all smug about? We can utilize the back door of Mephistopheles. She steadily, confidently, in her declaration, was more than enough to win us all over. So we headed to the corridor past the back door. Don Quixote slung over one of our shoulders and arrived at our destination. I can't not ask what happened after seeing the state you're all in. Standy, pitty, sandy patter. Grains of sand and seashells like things fell with every step the sinners took. Ask someone after me to explicate it. Grains of sand roll about in my throat with every word spoken. Some time ago, House explained that the simpler gist of the plan as we made our way to the back door. To put it simply, we will spend the time at a space disconnected from the train. The train should be arriving at its destination in approximately 10 seconds, going by a corp timescale. All we must do is to remain somewhere in our original dimension from that duration. And with that, Faust came to a sudden stop in the middle of one of the corridors. Wait. Are you seriously gonna just open that door with this many doors in here? Are you sure that it's the right one? Yes, this is the correct door. Its safety is completely ensured. Alas, at least tell us what's past the door. I did not bother verifying the particular information myself. It is necessary for future endeavors that I gain the experience of encountering something completely unexpected. Wait. My parents are not happy that my stream has gone on this long. Now please enter through this door. With foul stern command, we quickly walked into a building that looked like a derelict abandoned hospital of sorts. I think we walked into the middle of a sandstorm. Wait, aren't we supposed to be indoors? How the heck is this even happening? I can't open my eyes. I got sand. I'm like, wait, no, this is sandstorm. But aren't we inside a building? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The sinners blurted out colorful series of complaints trying to cover themselves in the blasted sandstorm. But Faust continued to count in the same indifferent rhythm before dragging us out there just as urgently as she had heard us in. So, we managed to return safe and sound to the interior of the warp train as it arrived at PE Corp platform. as the train was still getting cleaned up, that is. And with our bodies completely covered in sand. So I think we'd never make it. Whoa, are you guys okay? How did these passengers... We were so happy to be done with the whole ordeal that even the W Corp cleanup agents in the middle of cleaning their cleanup mission looked downright hospitable. We are employees of Limbus Company. We boarded the warp train at the best of your employer. Oh, so you guys are the people that our captain told us about? They really let you guys keep your memories, huh? Oh, that reminds me. One of the employees must have sleeping inside the hibernation pod over there. Oh, that, I've never seen it in action before. Thanks, let me go check. That hidden compartment behind the chair that the cleanup agent crawled into. Inside it was, there isn't anyone in there. Huh? Maybe we're looking at the wrong pod. This is the correct spot. Then the disappearance of the individual who has entered this pod would indicate. I guess there's folks that aren't all there in the head either. Maybe you guys are just mistaken. I doubt that. Yes, we must have suffered from a momentary collective hallucination caused by fatigue. Very well then, we will see ourselves out. Faust cut the conversation short before the other sinners began asking too many questions. Now that I became intimately familiar with the meaning of that gesture, I followed her to the outside without another word. Have we arrived? Rise and shine, lass. Had enough nap yet? I see. I will hear the details of the incident on the bus once we are traveling again. Understood. Any and all relevant reports will be sent to W Corp via LCCA, and Virgilius was already there when we arrived. He was sharing a conversation with Faust about what went down inside the train with a serious expression. I will now leave with Charon and watch them unfasten Mephistopheles from the train. The minute hand on the manager's head seems to be desperately signaling me that they have a lot of burning questions to ask you. Allow me to give you two some space. I was finally able to ask Faust once Virgilius left. Why did you do that? Faust's body was quite literally blasted to pieces from the sheer explosive pressure that filled the room the moment Don Quixote's shoes came off. It was as though she knew that it was going to happen, because it was the preferable course of action to have the same explosive demise occur to your body instead. Huh. I do find it regrettable that you were made to turn the clock despite my knowledge of the high likelihood of my death upon that occurrence. No, I'm not blaming you for that. I just wanted to know how long you've known that Don Quixote is. That is something I have been aware since the LCB was first established. The same could be said for Virgilius. Of course. Whether it was by the will of the LCCA's superiors that this knowledge remains withheld from the manager until the appropriate moment, and that appropriate moment was back there. According to my private judgment, yes. Well, as my connection to all communications, including one to Faust, has been severed, I was not in a position to receive the headquarters authorization for the action. Right. Through the full truth may remain obscured still. We are once again returned. Returned, that was a layered word. We've returned to one of the warp platforms in our own dimension. We've returned to our daily lives of speculating about what next in our path, and the usual Faust reconnected to the Faust has returned. Yes. Faust replied to Yisong Rebulus wording with a quiet affirmation. Please do not take this query with any greater importance than a mere jest, however. Do you suppose I shall see her again? She shot a puzzled look at Yisong. In a way, it was quite the pleasant encounter, was it not? Yisong mused ambiguously before leaving us. Phew. The incident at the warp train was such a chaotic mess that it felt shorter than it really was, but I also learned so much about so many things, but it was too soon to start racking our brains about what kind of nonsense trial we were about to lace in P Corp, so I decided to enjoy the momentary peace. How did we find ourselves in P Corp there? My throat parched. I'm too tired to explain. Chikata, you missed out big time on the crazy adventure. Yep, we did. And it's the first time I got through, and it only took me like 4 hours, but I got through the entire thing in a single stream, which is the first time. Huh? That vibrant the last few grains of sand out my ears. The sinners looked at Don Quixote, bewildered, awkward, grinning. There's no way to know what we'll be facing here at District 16 where P Corp was located, but we got this, right? The same faith I saw in Faust, who believed in uncertainty, rises within me too. I looked up to Faust only to see that Faust was looking at me as well. Yep, Conto 7 will be the next stream. G'day, Gosen. Unfortunately, you came around the time of where my stream will be ending. Yeah, looking at me as well. She nodded at me with her usual, barely noticeable smile, and I gave her a light nod back in return. Fuck. Forgot I promised that. Time to go find ourselves another golden bow. Oh. P Corp. Wait, I can access for... Oh shit, I can just access the Walpurgis Night event. Wait, why can I just access this? Huh. Is there any rewards to this? Actually, no, I'll do that another time, I think. I'll test that out off stream. Do I want to do an extraction to end this? I mean, is there anything I don't have? Ah, okay. Oh no, I think I did a bunch of missions for it, if I remember correctly. Oh well. I will simply chip all these in, I guess. For one? Yeah, sure. I mean, I'll pull one for Heathcliff. And got nothing like usual. Oh well. Yeah. Anyway. I am preparing for the next thing. I purchased that with real money, that with real money, and almost all of that with real money. So I spent a lot of money. I think over $60. And I will spend more. I am planning on buying like that, and these two. So, I'm gonna be broke by the time of Walpurgis. Completely and utterly. I will see you all next time. I may do another stream today. Not sure though. Depends on many factors. See you all next time. Goodbye. Have a nice night.